requesting an ambulance with detail man screaming for one. Inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street, West Roxbury.
With Am I alive yet?
Market is about to be open. You maniacs, let's get ready. Big things happening on the charts right now. Big opportunity. Bitcoin is going to present a big short opportunity, but I'm being a little patient on it. I'm not entering it yet. I'm marking out some Ethereum. 1, 2, 3. All right. I'm marking out Ethereum support points because I think Ethereum's also about to dive. Right, so Ethereum's about to enter a support point, and yeah, I'm just marking out where it could go. Or maybe even where it could retest before we actually... One, 2, 3. Yeah. I did this. I did this guy. That's better. This one is... So, I'm watching Ethereum. Our position made profit yesterday. So, we didn't actually lose yesterday's position. Let me show you. So, in Ethereum, this is our position. Let me see. Let me know if you guys can see this. I guess we can do that. There we go. We made 29.44%. Not what I was hoping. I was hoping for a little bit bigger than that. But we hit our 2R, moved stop loss up to in profit. So we made, we risked like $36. And we ended up making $35.68 after fees. So it's about a 1-to-1 is what we actually ended up getting on Ethereum. But it was a winning position either way. So happy with that. I was really hoping on the 1 hour, I was really hoping I woke up to it breaking structure during like London session. And it did not. It just fell from there. So I think Ethereum's about to dive. I think Bitcoin's heading to 77K. Yesterday we were supposed to get that break of structure, and if we didn't, we're heading to the downside. So for me right now on Bitcoin, I'm waiting for the break, which it's doing right now, and then the retest. We also are going to watch the orb, and then we'll enter off of that. So where's my 630 candle? Okay, where's my orb low? Let's get this set up. Let's get this prepped and ready to go. Okay, but I am targeting now officially that this is breaking this key area of interest. This was the last line of defense. This blue box and these pink lines, that was the last line of defense. And if we broke that, I said we're heading to the CME gap. Okay, and so my next target is bottom of CME gap, which is 77,360. Okay, so that's what I'm watching for now. So I'm gonna be trying to find the entry for that, and then we're gonna make the position to get it ready. Actually, this isn't it. We're gonna move this over for now. I want to see on the 1 hour, 4 hour. Okay, so where's maybe a key area of interest that we could see price go to? The thing here with this 4 hour push up, it didn't even tap into this fair value gap up here. Now, the thing I noticed with Ethereum did tap into a 4 hour fair value gap. Okay, this is our position right here. We got stopped out. I put my stop loss below this inverse fair value gap. Once we hit the 2R and almost hit 3R, I put my stop loss right outside this inverse fair value gap because I was like, if price is going to break that inverse fair value gap, that means it's going to break all the way down. So that's where I put my stop loss, and we ended up getting stopped out there. So dub trade. EMAs have crossed on the 1 hour back to the downside. When I saw last night the EMAs cross the upside, I was like, oh, it's in the bag. I'm gonna wake up, it's in a break structure, we're good. Then I woke up to this and I was like, oh, okay, we're not good, we're gonna go lower. Now, interesting, look at that on Ethereum. So on this chart I was looking at over here, Ethereum, there is this let's go to the, am I on the day? Yeah. So on the weekly, we do have this gap here. It was filled with wicks, but not with bodies of candles, filled with wicks. So that could be a key area of interest for Ethereum. And then we also have these support zones down here. So Ethereum could, if I were to watch Ethereum, this would be kind of the last line of defense. And if we break this area, which the low is 2229, the next target would be this high here, which is 2108. Okay, but I think if we break this, we're breaking all the way down to sub $2,000 Ethereum, all the way down to this low potentially of 1675. And there's a little bit of body gap here, big fair value gaps, this CME gap here, but Ethereum looks like it's gonna go sub 2K. I haven't even looked at Solana today. I'm sure Solana looks very bearish. Haven't even looked at Solana yet. Let's see. Solana's probably gonna look very bearish. Around the weekly time frame. Yeah, Solana looks very bearish. Woo! Okay, Solana, what are we doing here? Dude, why are my charts so slow today? Let's do this. I got too many lines here. Let's delete this. Okay, Solana does have a very strong defense or support at 125.33. I'm interested to see how price reacts at 125.33. Let's see if we can also get a better support point here. Let's go to the daytime frame. Let's turn off these EMAs real fast. Let me we made these pink. I made these lines all pink and less thick. So at 2. So these are all strong lows that I'm watching. Okay, seeing how price respects them or disrespects them. We're gonna make the resistance ones, the ones above current price, purple. Okay, so these are now resistance because price is below them. These are now potential support, right? But I want to see here where whoa, my mouse went crazy on me. Okay, here I think like if we did that, let's see, one. See if I did this. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this is good. That's a good support point right there. So if Solana breaks this, we are going down. We are going to go down to this level here, which is a almost sub 100. Okay. Solana is probably, I mean, especially the fact that Bitcoin's doing what it's doing. Solana's probably heading to a sub, at least right now, sub 125. If it can't hold here. If it can't hold this point. And this was a very strong support. Okay. But it was also very strong support on the Bitcoin chart, and look what Bitcoin did. So I'm not convinced Solana holds. I honestly think Solana will follow the trend of Bitcoin. And like, you guys know me. I'm a huge fan of Solana. Okay. But I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna be honest. What the charts are saying. Charts are looking like we're going potentially sub 100 Solana. Okay. All right, let's see, how many taps is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, kind of 6 right there. Can we get a better one? Is there a better one we can do? Let's see. What if it does from these peaks here? Oh, that might be the better one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost 7, 7, 8. Yeah, that's the good one. Okay, so there's another support point right there. We might even be able to add one more in this area. Let's see. Why did it do that color? That's weird. That's really weird. 1, 2. I don't think so. I think that's the best one. All right. That support there. And Solana doesn't have like the CME stuff that I mentioned. That's more higher coins like Bitcoin and stuff. That's why I like those coins, because they get the CME volume. There's another. Why does it keep going red? All right. Let's see. How many does this one have? 1, 2, 3, kind of 4. That's good. That's another support point for Solana. And then right in this area. See how many does that have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 there. I think I'm happy with that. 4 there. Okay. So, yeah, we could go right now. We could go here, which would be 101. So this support would stop us potentially from going sub 100. But if this support doesn't last, and if we do actually drop further, we could drop down to here, which is $74, or even $56.73 down here. So, we're going to watch. We're going to pay attention. All right, what time is it? Oh, shoot. We just got, let's go to the 15. We just got our orb. Okay. Orb is in. Orb is in. My guess is going to the downside. I think the only saving grace right now for Bitcoin not hitting 77K is the news. If the news is like extremely bullish, right? GDP and stuff. My guess is, though, we hit 77K before news, and then we see a big pump. That would be crazy. Because news hits tomorrow. Remember, everyone, news hits tomorrow. Big news, not like little news. Okay. 15 minutes. I want to go to the 1 hour real fast. So the 1 hour. Wow. Okay, look at the 1 hour. Look what it's doing. It's failing to break below. If it failed, now here's the other thing. If this fails to break below this support, then we're probably not going to 77K. Right? If this fails to break below, we're probably not going to 77K. Right? If it holds here, if we end up holding here, that's actually a bullish signal for us. right? Especially, look at that. That looks like, honestly, that looks like a liquidity sweep. If this 1 hour candle held like this, do I have a liquidity sweep one? I thought I did. That's what that honestly looks like right now. If it closed like that, that looks like a liquidity sweep. Yeah, if we hold this, ooh. Okay. We're breaking out of our orb to upside on the 5 minute. Let's go to our ETH homie over here too. Look at that big engulfing candle on the orb. Okay, let's go to a higher time frame. Let's mark some things out. So we had this inverse fair value gap. We're gonna not use that anymore. Okay. We had this fair value gap that we inversed. Let's see how we react off that inverse fair value gap. We also have, look at that wick. Okay, we're taking the data as it comes, right? We're taking the information the chart gives us as it comes. And right now, it's actually starting to look bullish. These wicks off this low here, same for Bitcoin. I mean, on the 5 minute, it's not wicks, right? It's much larger or candles, but on the 1 hour, look at that wick. Holy crap! Look at that wick. Okay, we might not get a fair value up here on the 1 hour, but let's see. Let's go down to the 5 minute. Okay, let's go to Ethereum 2 5 minute. Let's see what happens here. Let me just make sure I do have all these 1 hour inverse fair value gap. Okay, fair value gap. Okay, do we have a 4 hour fair value gap? Because if we do, I might focus in on that instead. We do this one right there. Do we have a 4 hour inverse fair value gap? We do. Okay, we're going to focus in on this instead. On what does price do on those 4 hour fair value gaps. Okay, price broke out to upside on 5 minute. Okay, now let's see what it does on the retest. All right. I mean, we could put our stop loss here. And where could we target? Right, so if we first target 2 to 1, where does a 2 to 1 put us? Puts us right at these highs here. So a 2 to 1 isn't unrealistic for a long position here, because there's liquidity over here for price to shoot to. Now, the thing that plays against us here on this long, a couple things. One, our bias, right? Our daily bias is very bearish. 2, these inverse fair value gaps and this fair value gap up above, right? That'd be a 4 hour inverse and fair value gap we'd have to push through. Is it impossible? No. But is it resistance points? Yes, that could stunt our position, which I would watch. If we did open up position here, I'd very much watch how price reacts here, and I'm not scared to close it if we need to. But yeah, where do we have fair value gaps here? Maybe I can tighten this up a little bit. We do have a fair value up here, and oh wait, we have this inverse fair value gap right there. That's actually where I'd probably put my stop loss then, like at the close right there. Now let's see where our 2 to 1 is. Okay, that's a little better. Our 2 to 1's at that fair value gap, so let's see. So I made this 5 minute inverse fair value gap. Do we have a 15 minute one that maybe we can make a little better, a little tighter? Let's see. This to that guy. Okay. I honestly don't love to take the long here, but if this is what it's going to do, where it's actually rejecting off that and not breaking down. Yes, so the risk was $36, but our margin was like, I think over 100. So our margin was over 100, but I always take the trade by risk, right? So we risked losing $36. It was like $36.80, I think. But we used like, I think 100 and the thing that's kind of frustrating with this copy trading, it doesn't show me my margin. Like it doesn't show me like how much margin I'm actually using. All I can see is like the difference of what we actually use. But we risked $36.80, and that's what I base my trades off of. I base my trades off the risk, not the margin. Because remember, we are during this challenge, we risk about $50 a trade. We can't exceed $50 a trade. Why is that? Also, what's a liquidity sweep? Is it when they push price in either direction to capture liquidation levels? Yes. So a liquidity sweep is right. Let's go to the 1 hour, right? So what did I do yesterday, right? I'm basically a target of this liquidity sweep. I saw on the 1 hour break of structure to the upside. So what are people going to do if they see the break of structure to the upside? They're going to create longs. And where would they put those longs? They'd put all those longs underneath these lows here, right? And so if big money wants to actually push price up, they need like liquidity. So they're going to target the liquidity underneath these lows before they push price up, which when you see, how can you identify a liquidity sweep is when a candle comes down into those lows and then you see a massive wick off that low. That to me indicates they just grabbed liquidity, right? There's probably millions and millions of dollars of stop losses here, and they just grabbed that. And now look what price did right as soon as it hit. See, look at where the wick is, right below. The wick went right below these bodies of these candles, and that's where people are going to put their stop losses. They're going to put it at the bottom of these bodies, right? Because if price taps that and falls below that, probably means we're going to the opposite direction. But big money is going to cause structure to start, okay, start sweeping that liquidity, so then they can get like millions and millions of dollars to longs up to the upside, right? So that's potentially what happened. We got to see how the candle closes. But if this candle closes like this, like a big hammer candle, to me that indicates potential liquidity sweep. And so anybody who made a short up here is now in trouble, because now they grabbed the liquidity down here. Now they're going to go try to grab the liquidity up here, all up above these highs, right? Let's see the 5 minute. Okay, 5 minute on ETH also broke out of the orb. Okay, 5 minute on Bitcoin definitely broke out of orb. Okay, so now we need that retest. We need a retest. Wait, where's my... Oh, we were looking at ETH. Whoops. Let's go to 1 hour, or no, let's go to the 4 hour on Bitcoin. Let's see if there's anything I can, like a fair value gap, and no fair value gaps here. No fair value gaps here. So yeah, Bitcoin, let's see on the 1 hour. There's no fair value gaps on the 4 hour. The 1 hour does have this fair value gap here. Nothing here. We do have this inverse. Okay, this is something to take note of. This massive inverse on the 1 hour. Wait, nope. Nope, that's invalid. Okay. There's not much. All I see is this one fair value gap here. What could happen with Bitcoin is it taps. I would be very interested to see what it does to this fair value gap. My dog is barking at me. Now, also something to take note of. We broke out of this level on the 5 minute we broke back into it, right? A retest and potentially pushing down, right? So we could push back outside of this box. Let me go get my dog's barking at me. Okay. I'm honestly a little scared to take a long today. I don't think I would, I'm not super stoked to take a long, to be honest with you. I would honestly rather play the bias, which is bearish. It's very bearish. Right, the daily bias is confirmed bearish. So to be honest with you, I'd rather look for the short opportunity, because if we do indeed fall below this support and hold below this, we're going to 77, right? This CME gap here, we're going here, and we're gonna fill it, right? It doesn't, with CME gaps, it doesn't just tap, it fills. Okay. Did that make sense, Coffee, about the margin and stuff? Let me know if that made sense. Okay, we have not gotten the retest of the orb yet. It just popped off. What about Ethereum? Ethereum also, they look identical right now. Yeah, do you set that risk by adding a stop loss? Yes. So every time I go to think of making a trade, right? I look here. Okay, this is where right around the area I'd want to enter. So if my stop loss, if I plan to put my stop loss outside of this inverted fair value gap at a body of a candle, which is down here, I say, okay, what is that? What would that cost me if I lost this trade, right? So I'd copy the price of where that stop loss would be. I throw it over here into my position that I potentially make. I put in about what I do, which is probably about 1 ETH. I'd say, okay, when price comes down to here, right now where it currently is at, I'd be risking $50.79. But when price falls down to here at this line, it'd probably be more right around my risk to reward ratio. I'd say, okay, that fits. Because you can look, before you make a position, you can put where your stop loss is. Look at limit orders. I can put my limit order of like where this orb is at, right? So if I enter that price at the top of that orb with 1 ETH position, right? And my stop loss is at the bottom here, what does that cost me? That would cost me, I'd be risking $27.27. So I can go up in risk. Let's add 0.1 ETH. All right, let's add 0.5 ETH. 0.5 ETH puts us at $41. I'd probably do that. Right? So if I bought 1.5 ETH at the top of the orb and put my stop loss at the bottom of this candle, I know I'm risking $40.90. That's within my risk to reward ratio. I'd enter that trade if it does, and I'd put that size. Oh no. What the heck is Mom doing to you? What is she doing to you? What is it? What is this? Oh my god, yeah, I don't know. Hello. I would have passed that out. You've voted. You've voted. Little story. You're at a fun board. You've been all excited this morning. Nothing is careful. Oh, yes, gonna let them. Let the term. Right over.
Get someone else on again?
Yes.
Let me be up.
Yes. Please. Alright, so I'm gonna delete this inverse fair value gap here, because look at what price is doing off this inverted fair value gap on the 4-hour on Ethereum. Okay. Price is almost to that This Bitcoin was 1 hour, right? Right. This one was 1 hour. Yep. So look what price is doing off that, right? Yeah, I'd recommend if you Coffee or anybody else watching, if you are a day trader, you should know what your risk is per trade. And honestly, unless you're like a very advanced trader, like you've been trading for 10, 15 years, your risk should probably stay the same. You shouldn't really have a dynamic risk, because that's where you get yourself in trouble. Until you get more experienced, I'd say stick to the same risk. Like don't change it up. Until you're a much better trader. But I think if you're in the beginning, you should have it set to a specific spot, right? So for me, in this challenge between $500 and all the way to 2K, my risk is not changing until I hit 2K. Because I'm just sticking to my percentages, but yeah, your risk shouldn't be really changing at all. So like for me, it's $50. So every trade I take, I need to be risking $50. I don't go more than that, because then it messes up my winning and losing ratio, right? So right now, the way I have it set up, my winners will always outweigh my losers, which means if I take one winning trade, I can lose twice in a row and the winners still win. Does that make sense? They outweigh it. I make more money even if I lose twice in a row. If I have one winner, it outweighs those two losers. So it helps me always stay above. And through this challenge, that's what I'm sticking to, and that's why I'm doing this, is so you guys can watch and see how it works out. And as you can see, in our copy trading account, we're positive, and we took how many losers did we have last week? Right, so we have taken, let's see, we have taken 14 trades. Okay, 14 trades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of those trades were losers. Okay, if I did not have my risk to reward ratio, guess what? Those 6 trades could have wrecked our account, and we could have been way more negative than what we are right now. We are positive right now. Actually, we have not gone negative yet. So that's why the risk to reward ratio is extremely important, because the winners always outweigh the losers. So we had 6 trades that lost so far in this challenge, and we've only had, what is that, 8 winners, and we're still positive. And that's the important thing. The winners always should outweigh your losers. Okay, look what price is doing. That's why I'm not really convinced on taking a long here. I think it's kind of dangerous, to be honest with you, because there's a fair value gap here on the 1 hour, and look what price did off that fair value gap. We'll just add another one. Honestly, I'm not even I'm kind of torn, man, because the orb broke out, but look what price did off that fair value gap off the 4 hour or 1 hour, right? This is the 1 hour again. Okay, we have also, so this is a 4 hour fair value gap. These bigger ones are going to be the 1 hour fair value gap. So we have overlapping fair value gaps, but we all know that these are on higher time frames, which make them even stronger. Okay, so why is the higher time frame important? Because lower time frames are less strong in their confluences than a higher time frame. So if a lower time frame begins to fail to break above these fair value gaps and pushes off, we know the higher time frame is keeping bias. And we haven't retested the orb yet. To be honest, my guess is this is a pullback, and if I'm correct on the bias and it's gonna continue the daily bearish bias, we should fall back into the orb and go to the other side of the orb. We'll see though. We'll be patient. We're gonna be very patient. Because I think this retest of our orb is not gonna... I think it might fall to the other side. Okay. Another question about the profit sharing. Let's say you make one trade in a month and that trade profits the copier is $100. Does that $100 get hit every week as long as it's in the account? No. The only way I get profit share is if I make you profit. And it only takes it out of the profit once. Okay, so like if I made you $100 yesterday with our trade, I get $12, which is 12% of the profit, right? But say tomorrow I lose a trade that's $100, which puts you back to break even. I don't get $12. I actually lose my profit share because it pays me out once a week. So every Monday I get a profit share if I was profitable by the end of that week for you guys. But if I fail to be profitable that week for you, I do not get any profit share. And I only get profit share from profits, not losses. So if I lose, I don't get anything. If I win, I get 12% of the profits, not your entire margin. So if I made you, if you took a trade with a margin of $100, but we only made $70, I only get the 12% of the $70. Does that make sense? And I only get the profit share if I make you money. I do not get profit share on the deposits. I do not get profit share on losses. I do not get profit share on, you know, the money that just sits in there. And I don't get profit share if there's profit sitting in there after it's already gotten its share. Does that make sense? But yeah, hey, Maniac, just here to say hi. Catch your video later. Take care. Oscar, I hope you're having a great day, man. Don't worry about it if you're at work. Yeah, these are all on replay, so you can always come back and watch it later. But I hope you're having a great day, Oscar. And I hope if you're heading off to work or something that your day's blessed. You're good, Coffee. That's why I'm here. You can always just ask questions. I'll be very transparent with you guys. Let me know if that made sense, Coffee. If I need to explain more. So Bitcoin's heading to that fair value gap. I'm interested to see what it does here. Let's see what Ethereum's doing. Now, something to pay attention to, right? This black box is a 1 hour fair value gap. If we see the 5-minute closing above this fair value gap here, that means potentially the 1 hour just inverse that fair value gap, which would be pretty big. That would be a bullish indicator, right? Right, so that'd mean on the 1 hour, this next 1 hour candle, if we close above this fair value gap, that would mean that we inverse this and we actually potentially then I would be convinced that if this is inverse, this fair value gap, and even this fair value gap was inverse, that would indicate to me this indeed was a liquidity sweep, and that we probably are then going to break structure to the upside here. Yeah, look at that 1 hour candle. It's looking good. 15 minutes looking good. 15-minute is showing displacement and break of structure here if it holds. Right? We got market structure shift here on market structure shift. We also have on the 5-minute break of structure here. Okay, break of structure here. So it's looking bullish, right? But we're on a very low time frame, right? So it's important to also look higher. So here, oh, that's if this candle closes above this line here, if this candle continues like this and closes, that's a break of structure on the 15-minute. We have market structure shift here on the 5, or the on this area here on the 15-minute, right? And then on the 1 hour, if we have a big close above, we have market structure shift from these lows and potential inverse fair value gap. So this 1 hour candle though still has quite some time. We still got 45 minutes on this hour candle, so we're gonna be patient here. Where's that CME gap? Isn't there a CME gap? Yeah. There we go. Okay. The fact that that hour candle closed like that, like this hour candle, is very bullish looking on the Bitcoin. Okay, but I'm not convinced yet. Okay, I'm not convinced yet. I would need to see that break of structure. I would need to see market like inverse fair value gaps. I need to see a little bit more. Let's see Ethereum. Okay, look at what Ethereum's doing off this inverse fair value gap here. That's a 4-hour inverse fair value gap. A strong area of resistance. That's why it's important to be careful and patient, right? It's very important to be patient. Let me delete this stuff just so I don't accidentally make a position. I've done that before. I have things over here and I accidentally like tap enter or whatever and it opens a position for me. Are we getting another move like yesterday? Oh, look at that. Look at Ethereum. Ethereum and Bitcoin look identical right now. That's two currencies showing the same exact trend. That's two currencies showing a confluence to the upside. I like that. I like that Bitcoin and Ethereum are moving together. I like it. Remember, there's a CME gap up above here for Ethereum. There is, do I have it mapped out on this? Yep, there is a CME gap above Ethereum that has not been filled. So we do have a CME gap to the upside on Ethereum. That kind of plays in our favor if we do get the long opportunity here. Where are we at? Ethereum right now. Let's look at Bitcoin. Okay, Bitcoin's tapping into that fair value gap up here. Okay, it's bouncing out that fair value gap. Failing to break above. Let's see, Ethereum. Look what Ethereum's doing at this fair value gap. Okay. I'm still gonna be patient. $15-minute. Yeah. Because the thing that makes me nervous of creating the short over here is this wick. Is this wick here? So I'm trying to be. I kind of want to play these trades for Bitcoin and Ethereum more on a higher time frame, but I will be interested in making a trade if Ethereum and Bitcoin retest the orb and respect the orb. Does that make sense? Like, it comes back down, respects the orb, making a higher low. So Ethereum makes a higher low, like maybe, you know, somewhere in here, and we see like a higher low forming. If we see something like that, I'll be open to making a long, but it could fall through to the other side if it indeed is going to stay to the downside and follow the daily bias. I mean, even here, did we even get a retest on this inverse fair value gap? We inversed it and never retested it, because this does not count as a retest because it inversed on this candle, and it never retested this inverse fair value up there on the 5 minute. So yeah, market is fighting right now, fighting for its life. I saw someone today. I saw someone open up a 44 Bitcoin short, and they are probably deep in drawdown right now. A lot of money in the negative, which is crazy. That's crazy. That's a lot of money. I mean, one day I'll probably be there, but that's pretty crazy. So look how it's bouncing off. Right, it's tapping that 1 hour, bouncing out. What's the 15? Okay, 15 minute did break structure here. Okay, we did break structure here. 15 minute does have an inverse fair value gap there on Bitcoin, and the fair value up here. Okay, and that's it right now. Currently, what we do have this inverse fair value up here also. So I'd want to see a tap to this inverse fair value gap, because this inverse value gap is at the orb, the top of the orb. So do we have any? We don't have any inverse fair value gaps on the 1 hour. We just have this one. Look what it's doing off that fair value gap. See, tap the 9, tap the 21, bounced off. So it looks like it's respecting it to the downside. We'll see. So these fair value gaps we're watching down here are all 15 minute. Okay, the ones I'm really interested in are these two, because these are kind of close to the top of the orb. But I want to draw this one out because I want to see how the 5 minute respects this higher time frame inverse fair value gap, which is the 15. Jeremy, good morning. We're looking bearish, but price. So we're looking on the daily time frame. It is a bearish bias, right? It's a very bearish bias. Okay, that is clear. But look at this 1 hour. We were breaking down. Let me delete these things real fast so they're just so it's clean. Okay. We were breaking down to the downside. Okay, we had these lows. We were breaking down. It looked like price was going to break outside of the support zone, the one we've been watching. And look at the wick off of that. I was convinced today. I was like, hey, we're going to 77K. Especially if this hour candle closes like that. I was going to wait for a breakdown, retest of this support, this area right here, and then catch it. But look at that wick off. We might not be going lower. We might actually be heading to the CME gap up above at 92.7 or 93.9. So, you know, I feel like there's a lot of buy pressure down here. A lot of buy pressure. So we might not be falling lower today. This could indeed be the bottom. I mean, look at Ethereum. Ethereum's doing the same thing. It didn't tap into the support, but it looks like it grabbed the liquidity below these lows here. And look what Ethereum did. Pushed off. Right? Now, there are higher time frame fair value gaps and inverse fair value gaps to pay attention to. But if the 1 hour is able to inverse these fair value gaps here, that would be pretty That'd be some bullish signals for us. But this wick kind of makes me hesitant that we might not be going lower anymore. Liquidity sweep, then going long. That's the idea for today. Potential. I'm not convinced yet. I need to see more confirmations on higher time frames. I want to see a retest on the 5-minute of this orb. I really want to see that, because that would tell me a lot. If price is able to respect the retest of the orb, that is pretty good news, right? So I want to see Bitcoin come back to the orb, and I want to see it retest it. I want to see if we make a higher low or we start breaking down to the other side of the orb. If we break down to the other side of the orb and then break out, then I'm like, okay, we're going lower. I need to see what we do on the retest. I'm not convinced we're going long yet, though that hour candle is like a bullish signal, but I'm not convinced yet. We still have 30 minutes left to the next hour candle. And also, we're starting to get a downtrend to the retest of this orb. So what I was doing on Bitcoin on the 15-minute, because we don't really have information here on the 1 hour yet, but the 15-minute has this inverse fair value gap and this inverse fair value gap. Okay, I want to see how price respects these inverse. If it's going to do anything, I want it to come test this inverse fair value gap here, which is at the top of the orb. So... and I want to see what it does at that inverse fair value gap. Let's go to Ethereum 15-minute 2. I imagine Ethereum's going to have pretty much the same setup. Yeah, look at that. Dude, Bitcoin and Ethereum are identical today. They're literally two peas in a pod. Look at that. It's identical. Identical. I mean, minus the orb's a little bit higher than this one, but like they're identical. So I'm watching to see right? These hour time frames and 4 hour inverse are more powerful than these 15. So, but we'll see what happens. I really want to wait to the retest of the orb. I hope we get that. Because honestly, I won't be making a position unless we retest the orb. At least right now. If we don't ever retest the orb, hey, thank you for the follow, Slim Chicken. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate you. Welcome in. Welcome in. You maniac. You're now a maniac. What did we hit? A goal? We hit a follower goal. We hit the 40 follower goal. Let's go. Let's go. We hit our goal. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, good morning, Slim Chicken. So, I honestly don't know yet. We're watching. If you want to hang out with us, we're watching. As of right now, it's looking potentially bullish. Now, there's two things to take note of. The bias on the daily time frame is bearish, okay? And the daily bias is always going to outweigh a lower time frame bias like the 15, the 1 hour, the 4 hour, right? So the daily bias is bearish. If that bias holds, I believe, and we break down below this blue box here, this massive blue box, we're going to 77K, okay? Now, if we're able to hold and find support outside of this blue box, and inverse some of these higher time frames, like on ETH, these higher time frame fair value gaps, and we inverse them, break structure to the upside on higher time frames like the 15-minute, the 1 hour, so on and so forth, I believe we're going higher to the higher CME gap up above. So ETH has a CME gap way up here at 2884 and 2970, and Bitcoin has a CME gap at 92.755 and 93.965. If we get the bullish thesis, I think we're going to those CME gaps up above. If we get the bearish thesis, we're going to the CME gap below Bitcoin, all the way down to 77K is the low, 77,360. So I don't have a actual what I'm doing yet. I'm kind of watching, and I think that's okay. Give me the sign in signal I'm watching, sir. Perfect. Yeah, so Slim Chicken, it sounds like you're new to my channel. I'm doing a 501 mil challenge right now, and I take my trades live, I do my analysis live, I do everything live. Now, none of it's financial advice, right? I just show you the data I'm watching. I just show you what I'm seeing on the charts and what it's telling me. And I mean, the chat could tell you. I would like to say I'm pretty accurate. I would like to say I'm pretty accurate. Yesterday we caught a good trade on Ethereum. I can show you that trade. Yesterday we caught this move on Ethereum. Where's my? Oh, what? Too high. Yesterday we caught that move on Ethereum. Okay, caught a great little, like, I think our max is 2.97. R was what we hit on that one, and so we're watching it today and seeing what's happened. And the thing is, Slim Chicken, and I say this a lot in my streams, patience is profit. Patience is profit. So don't rush anything. If you're feeling emotional, if you're feeling like very anxious right now, I'd recommend go take a walk. Go get away from the charts. Don't watch right now. Go take a quick walk. Maybe you'll grab a coffee or whatever you like to drink in the morning, or breakfast, or maybe it's not morning for you. Maybe it's evening time. Go grab, like, I don't know, something that makes you feel good. Like, go take a walk, whatever. I like to take walks. That's why I keep saying that. Or I have a motorcycle too. I like to go take a motorcycle ride real quick. And then come back, reassess. Okay? Because guess what? The market's not going to go anywhere. It's going to be here. It's not going anywhere. Okay? And honestly, it's better to wait for higher time frames to do things anyways. Like, I'm looking at the 5 because I'm comfortable in the 5 and I know what to look for. But honestly, you want the best signals, wait for the hour to do something. Wait for the hour to do something. Wait for the 4 hour to do something. You want to be super confident, you wait for the 4 hour to do something. When the 4 hour does something, bro, you can bet a lot on that move. Because when the 4 hour gives you confirmations, bro, it's strong. Okay, so like, yeah. Sweet, Slim Chicken, I love that you're new. So I love it. Yeah. That's why I do these streams every day, Monday through Friday. Every single day we do a stream. So honestly, ask your questions. If you got questions, feel free to ask. There's no stupid questions. I will never, like, not answer a question or whatever. Like, I'm super transparent. So don't hesitate to ask. If you see something that doesn't make sense, I will explain it all. If I say something that doesn't make sense, ask and I'll explain it. But yeah, don't hesitate to ask your questions. Anybody watching, don't hesitate to ask your questions. Look what the 5 minutes doing on that 15-minute inverse fair value gap. Look at how it's respecting that. I like that. I still want the orb retest though. That doesn't mean jack to me right now. I want that orb retest. I'm gonna go heat up my coffee real fast. It got cold on me. All good. Also, I'm using WEEX too. Perfect. If you want to use my my affiliate, I'm I'm on there and I got some bonuses and stuff for you guys if you want to take part. Let me know if you want to join my affiliate on WEEX. I could get you on there, because if you join my affiliate on WEEX and then you go in my Discord and submit your UID, I give you access to my my gated like Discord section. I don't make anybody pay for it. The only reason why it's gated is you have to have my affiliate, and if you have my affiliate and you use my affiliates, that gets you access. I don't have like a monthly cost or anything like that, but I want to make my Discord for those serious who want to take part in trading and actually learn. Soon we'll be doing like educational events, educational courses, educational like trainings. We'll do trade recaps where you guys can go in and ask me questions on why I took the trade, what my confluence is, what did I wait for, so on and so forth. I do, but I don't know how. Okay, go in the Discord. If you or DM me on like X or like Instagram or whatever you want. DM me, send me your UID on WEEX and just say like, hey, I want to get swapped on the Soul Maniac's affiliate, and I'll reach out to my WEEX contact, and they should be able to swap you over to my affiliate. But yeah, just DM me your UID from WEEX and then say I want to be swapped over to Soul Maniac's affiliate. They need that to show that you actually said that, so I don't like steal people's UIDs. And then yeah, you get all mine, and then just submit your UID, and I'll get you into our Discord at the gated portion. No, I like that color, those colors better. Yeah, look at what Bitcoin's doing too. So here's the deal too, for everyone watching. What if we never get the orb retest, Soul Maniac? What if it never comes back down? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if it never comes back down to the orb and it starts running and breaking structure? That's a great question. I'd go up to like the 1 hour and watch what the 1 hour does on key areas. So if we never come back down to retest the orb, we break structure to here. I'm excited then, because then I'm ready for the 1 hour. Probably made a fair value gap. It probably inversed this fair value gap, right? And I'd wait for a retest in those key areas and then make up an entry. So if we never come back to the orb, that's fine. I'll just go to higher time frames and wait for a retest, and then I'll make a position off that higher time frame retest of a key area. But I think we're going to get the retest of the orb. Dude, I'm so stoked we hit our follower goal. You're awesome, Slim Chicken. Did you DM me? If so, where? So I can look out for it. I'll go find it. WEEX is a great platform. I like WEEX. So is BITUNX. I mainly use BLOFIN. I have a pretty close relationship with the guys over at BLOFIN. It's been kind of generated from the live streams actually. Yes, on IG. Perfect. Okay, I'll make sure to check that today. But I've never met them. I would like to meet them eventually. I'd love to interview them. Like get a podcast and talk about like what's it like to run an exchange and all that stuff. Yeah, the contact I have, he's been willing to like jump on calls with me and discuss strategies for my live streams, discuss strategies for my Discord. And he's like, dude, I want to see you win. I want to help you out. And you know, they've been awesome. They've been huge support to the channel actually, which I wasn't expecting, but really nice guys over there. And they like any questions you guys have. If you guys have questions on the exchange of BLOFIN at all, they're super open to me just like shooting over things and answering questions or getting things fixed if anything's broken. Like, it's pretty cool. I made a suggestion to them to get BLOFIN integrated with TradeZella. That one platform I showed you guys yesterday. We can actually let's log in. Oh, there we go. We're logged in. Okay, so yeah, wait. Yesterday wasn't a losing trade. Oh, you gotta update this. Let's see how I update it. View details. Let me go to that trade because it wasn't a losing trade. Trades. Okay, how do we update this to where it says the right things? Oh, maybe I put my stop loss. Why did it show? Oh, okay. Okay. We hit all the way up to here. But our stop loss got moved. Where did we get stopped out at? Let's check in over here. Okay. I'm gonna do some trade journaling right now. So we're not gonna really just stare at the charts right now. We're gonna do some trade journaling. Okay. And if you guys are trying to be day traders, you should be doing the same exact thing. Okay. Journaling your trades is really important. Or actually, I don't need to use this. Let's go to the copy trading. Slim Chicken. Just so you know too, in this 500 to 1 mil challenge on BLOFIN, I have copy trading where you can literally see every single trade I do for the challenge. Crypto Tika, good morning, dude. I love seeing you hop in the chat, man. I hope you're having a great day. Yesterday we had a winning trade. I don't know if you saw it. We had a winning trade yesterday. So let's see, where did we get stopped out? Order history. What was the price that we got stopped out? And profit was 2438.1. So we're gonna move this up. Stop loss was 24831. Was that what it said? Wait, hold up. 38.1. 2438.1. 2438.1. 2438.1. All right, 2438.1. Perfect. We also took a profit we took two profits. One at 2496.08 and one at 2500. Can I show partial TPs? And do I go here? Can I add an execution? Because I had a... Oh, what is this? Oh, add chart? Wait, no. No, I don't want to do that. How do I add partial TVs here? Playbook, stats. Profit target was, we're going to say, if I set my own TP on copy trades, does it no longer execute when you do it? Yes. You can do that on copy trading. You can close your position. Like, say if I'm way up in profit and you're like, so many X being stupid, I think we should close the position. You can go and close the position and not follow along. Like, you can totally do that. You can set your own stop losses. If you're like, I think you put a stop loss too tight, I want to put it deeper, you can do that. If you want to set your own take profits, right? Once I open the trade, you can mess with the settings. You can add your own TPs, you can add your own stop losses, so on and so forth. Yeah, you can mess. Once I open a trade, you can mess with it however you want. So you don't have to follow me to a T. Like yesterday when we hit the almost 3R and you're like, oh, I don't want to wait, I just want to close out the position. You could close it out, right? Because I waited I was waiting for, I took profit, but then I waited for structure, break of structure, right? And we moved our stop loss up, but then it fell. We got stopped out and we missed out onto profit, right? But we stuck to our strategy of the profit management. So, how do I add a template? It's kind of annoying. Maybe I put my, maybe I go back down here. There we go. Why can't I add my average exit? Can I do that? I can't. Oh, that kind of sucks. Well, we know it's a winning trade. So, add a trade, back testing, mentor mode, university. That sucks. I don't think I can add where I took TPs on here, but this is a great tool. If you guys don't know what TradeZella is, it's a trade journaling tool. Really good tool, right? So I put my Ethereum trade that we took yesterday. I put my confluences, I put my mistakes. Let me add now the executions, just so we have them in writing here. Executions. So what are executions? This is going to be where I took a TP. Took a TP when we hit 2R. I took off 40% of the trade at 2R. When I hit, or let me make sure you guys can see this. That's as low as I can go. Sorry if you can't read that. It won't let me go lower. Let me see if I can move this real fast. There we go. That might help. Can you see that? Yeah, you can see that now. Okay. When I hit 2R, I moved my stop loss up to a, was it 15 minute IFVG to lock in profits. First partial TP of 20% was at, what was our first partial TP? First partial TP was at 2500.05. 2500.05. Second partial TP of 20% was at 2,496 cents, $96.08. $96.08. So we took two TPs. Okay. And then stop loss was hit overnight in profit at, where was our stop loss at when it hit? 2438.1. 2438.1. 2,438.10. Trade total profit was, what was our total profit here? Position history. Our total profit here was $35.68. $35.68, or what was that percentage? Or 29.44%. 29.44%. We're also going to add attachments. Let's drag, let's do this real fast. We're going to save this, download. Okay, and then we're going to add it to our attachment here. Downloads, BLOFIN, I think that's it. Yep, so there we go. We got our profit tag. I'm also going to add the trade, what is it called? The trade number. What is that? What do they call that again? Trade ID right here. We're going to copy and paste the trade ID, and we're going to put the trade ID also in here so we can always refer back to it. We can always go and look at it. So there we go. There we go. Executions. Price, dollar, commissions, position. Here we go. Commission, quantity. Can I add adjusted proceed? I can't add a TP. It's so annoying. Whatever. We have the TPs and stuff in here and what the profit actually ended up being. There we go. Okay. And then trade ID. There we go. So I will be doing this with every single trade we do. I'll be doing this with every single trade that we do now. We will be doing TradeZella. We'll be journaling it. And then literally throughout the entire journey too, we'll be able to go back to my... See, why does it still say it's negative? We didn't... Let me see if I refresh it. We'll fix it. What? It's not negative. It's closed. Do I need to add an execution? Add an execution. Okay, ETHUSD quantity. 0. Oh, maybe this is what I do. Oh, okay, order history. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to get this. Alright, I'm just checking it real quick to the trades. Bitcoin, we're fine. Okay, we got time. Okay, we sold. How much Bitcoin did we or ETH did we sell? 0.2 ETH. 0.2 ETH. Price was at 0.2 ETH. Price 2500.05. 500.05. The fee on that was 2500. What was our fee? 30 cents. 0.30. And then no commissions. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here's our TPs. This is how you do it. Okay. Then the next one, 0.16 ETH we sold off. 0.16 ETH at 2496.08. 2496.08. Fee was on this one's going to be a little less. What is our fee? 2396. 2396. 0.2396. And then we have no commissions on here, which is nice. There we go. Wait, are these buys? Okay, let me do this too. the date and time. The first one was at 2:25 at 12:28:13. 12:28:13. 12:28. So midnight. All right, no. That was in the afternoon. 12. Eight and 13 seconds. We do it down to the second. We don't play around. Oh wait, do I go minus? Minus? Ah, there we go. There we go. I gotta put a minus sign. There we go. And then this one was at 2:25, 12:28:13. Wait, in the same second? No, it wasn't. I know they weren't at the same second. That seems weird. Oh, that seems weird, but I know they were not at the same exact second, but yeah, this one says 12:28:31. That seems weird. Maybe it's minutes? That can't be right. Because this was like hours different. This stop loss happened way after whatever. That's what it says. Order time. Oh, when the order was created. Right, I don't know. That seems weird. Is there a different time on here? No. Okay, well, whatever. 12:28:31. We're just gonna make it match that. That's not, I don't think that's right, but unless these are minutes. I don't know, that seems weird. All right, negative. Wait, 13. Sorry. Minus that at that price. Fee. Okay, perfect. There we go. That's how we do partial TPs. Okay, and then we're gonna do add execution at 12:25, 12. This is how you add it. There we go. And then this one said 31. Okay. Minus, what was that lot? 0.64 ETH. 0.64 ETH. At a price of 2438.1. 2438.1. 2438.10. The fee on that, I think it was like less than $1. What was the fee on that? 0.9362. 0.9362. Commissions 0. There we go. There we go. Now we got all of it. So now it shows if it's profitable or not. So our average exit was 2459.77. So let's see what that is in the R's. Our average exit was 2459.77. What is that R ratio? We got a little over a 1R, 1.09 R is what we got on that ratio there. So now it'll show proper on the dashboard. So now you go to the dashboard, we can go to and see what are my trades, right? So the actual profit was a 0.75 R on that one. Not great. I want to shoot for 2 Rs, but it is what it is. We followed our strategy and that's what happened. But as I enter them, I want to go back and do the previous ones too. So they're all in this calendar and we can put them all on here, the losses and the winners. It's just going to take me some time to add them all, but as we open up new ones, we'll be adding them to this. So we can literally also, not only will be on the copy trade, it'll also be on our TradeZella that we can easily go and refer to on how we're doing. Yeah, if you don't use TradeZella, I'd highly recommend it. I think I have a referral too that can give you a discount. But yeah, I gotta add all the 14 trades on there. So I gotta add a couple more. Maybe there's an easy way I can do it to add a bunch at one time. I might just do it by hand. Maybe I'll do that this... Oh, wait, no. I got family in town this weekend again. Can't do it this weekend. Maybe I'll do it Sunday. Sunday night. Get them all in there. So then on Monday next week, we can do that. Let me see real fast. So as we're just kind of waiting for Bitcoin to potentially hit back on that orb... okay, tomorrow, y'all need to be paying attention to this. Unemployment claims, prelim GDP, we all need to be paying attention to this. They hit 8:30 a.m. EST, okay? So that's 5:30 a.m. PST for me. I'm thinking of starting a stream earlier so we can watch it, like watch it live. But I like to go to the gym before. I mean, it's just a number that pops up on the screen. It's not really anything that crazy. We have to wait for the market to open up anyways, but I like that this is on an hour before the market opens. I really like that. It's forecasted to be no different. The GDP is forecasted to be no different. We want the GDP to be actually bigger than 2.3. Okay, so if you're wondering, what do we want this number to be? We want this number to be 2.4 or higher. That'd be really great. We want this number to be less than 222. If I'm correct, yep, we want it to be less than 222. So 221 or better would be great. And then we want this number, the PCE on Friday, to be higher than 0.3. We want it to be like 0.4, 0.5 or greater. That would be really good for the currency, right? For Bitcoin, S&P, NASDAQ, and then also probably Ethereum, so on and so forth. So tomorrow is a big day, right? Tomorrow is a big day. And tomorrow, right? The fact that we're seeing Bitcoin hold this level could potentially indicate that tomorrow we're going to get good news and that price is going to rip up. Or we get bad news and price starts running down to 77, right? I think today, whatever price starts doing, if we start getting bullish structure shift today, man, that could be pretty good for us. I'm gonna actually stop watching the 5-minute, and we're gonna start watching the 15. Okay, I'm done watching the 5. I'm watching the 15 now. I want to see how the 15 respects these fair value gaps. Okay, and what it does at the orb. Because you don't have to watch the 5-minute at the orb. You can also watch the 15. It's also another good one to watch for the orb breakout. Like the strategy for the orb here on the 15 would have been you enter here, stop loss at this low, and then you target the 2-to-1, any kind of bullish breakout, and you try to target, 2-to-1. That's a big move. I don't know if that's going to happen today. That'd be a pretty crazy move if we got that. If we got that kind of move, I'd be very bullish. But that's kind of like the 15-minute strat. If you just watch the 15-minute, and then same thing, if it breaks out, as soon as it breaks out, you enter on that candle when it closes. But we're going to watch. Let's go back to Ethereum real quick. Are we on Ethereum? We're on Ethereum. Okay, let's go back to Bitcoin. Any questions you guys have, or any wonderings you guys got? Oh, perfect. Guys, you want to know how many hours I've streamed so far? Just in the last month, you want to know how many hours I've streamed? 93 hours and 42 minutes. That's a lot of time. Build a community. 50 followers. All right. My next goal for Twitch is to reach 50 followers. We hit 40. Had to affiliate. Oh, wait. We're not at 40. We're only at 38 followers. Why did it say we hit 40? I must have lost some followers. We're way over our stream for 8 hours. Stream on 7 different days. We're good. Average of 3 viewers. All right. I'm on my path to an affiliate on Twitch. I'm on my path to an affiliate on Twitch. I'm hoping I can get there soon. I have everything. I just need 3 viewers at a time. I get 0.42 viewers at a time. I get a half a person at a time. That's funny. So if any of you guys are watching right now and you like to subscribe on YouTube or Twitch, that helps me out a lot. I stream on X, YouTube, and Twitch, and honestly, if I could grow any of them, it'd be probably YouTube and Twitch because they have cool opportunities for those who stream and like can gain a following and stuff. Okay, we're back in the orb. See that? We're back in that orb. On Ethereum, we're back in the orb. Bitcoin, we're not. I'm going to delete this. Actually, let's go to 15. How much time is left? All right. I'm going to watch the 15 and see where it closes on this inverse fair value gap. If it disrespects it. Oh, actually, I just realized we potentially just inverse this fair value gap. Oh shoot. Bearish inverse fair value gap on ETH. And oh, look at that. Look at that. Bearish inverse fair value gap potentially on Bitcoin too. Let's see what it does on this inverse fair value gap and the orb. Okay, wherever this candle closes is where the 15-minute closes. If this 5-minute closes outside of this block box here, we know we inverted that, and I don't know if we're going higher. Look, EMA crossed the downside. Higher time frame probably is failing to break structure. Yep, look at that. Look at that on the higher time frame. Look at that 1 hour. Look at that. That looks bearish. Yeah, I think we're going to the downside now. I think we're going to the downside. We'll see though. Let's just watch the 15. All right, minute 21 on this 15-minute candle. See what happens here. Oh, looks like music stopped. Okay. This is inverted on Ethereum. I don't know if that inverted. It did not invert on Bitcoin. This next one might invert it. Okay, so we're back in the orb. We're back in on the orb. Higher time frame respect to this fair value gap. We just on Ethereum, we just inversed this fair value gap and respected these higher time frame fair value gaps. So my guess is now we're gonna go to the opposite end of the orb and break out to the downside, and then hopefully we get our opportunity. I honestly might even be open to entering a little earlier because we're getting that confirmation to the downside. Especially if we look to the 1 hour, like the way the 1 hour looks here on this push down, retap into this fair value gap, push off. Like for Bitcoin, that looks like we're gonna head to the downside. What about Ethereum? Let's see what Ethereum looks like on the 1 hour. Wow, they look identical. Holy crap. Ethereum on the 1 hour pushed up to this inverse fair value gap and fair value gap, pushed off hard. So honestly, we could have probably entered on this candle if we're looking at the 1 hour. But I'm gonna be a little bit more patient and just wait for some confluences. Now, honestly, I kind of wish I was more focused on the 1 hour. That could have been actually a good entry. Around Bitcoin? Yeah. All right, Bitcoin disrespected this inverse fair value gap. I'm gonna delete that guy. I'm gonna watch this guy on the 15. Ethereum. Looks like we're okay. There's also this here. So it looks like we just inverse this fair value gap 2 on Ethereum. We gotta wait though for this candle to close. Yeah, look at that. Hey, I'm actually really excited because if we break to the downside, guys, I'm actually really excited because this could be a very, very big trade. I mean, we're at 85 right now. We're at 86,377. Bottom of orb is 85,626. All the way down to 77. Dude, that's a big trade, man. That's a nice trade right there. Say if we put our stop loss all the way up to the top here, right? We shot for 77. That's only a 3. Okay, that's 3 if we put our stop loss way up there. That's actually not that big of a move. Holy smokes. 77 is actually not that big of a move. That's kind of crazy to think of. It's only a 3R to 77. Like, what would be the hour? Say if we entered on this candle. Stop loss outside of that fair value gap. That's a 9. Wow, that's actually not that big of a move. To think about it. I thought it'd be bigger. That's kind of funny. I thought it'd be way bigger. That's actually crazy to think. From the orb, if I put my stop loss up here to the orb to 77k is only a 3R move. That's kind of crazy. It's not that big of a move. Dude, I keep forgetting to drink my coffee and it keeps going cold. Dang it. I've nuked it like 6 times. Oh. Is it breaking back out of the orb? Okay, ETH isn't, but look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin, okay, there's a little bit on 15-minute. There's this orb block here. Look what the price is doing. Holy smokes, is Bitcoin gonna bounce back out of the orb? I'm gonna wait for this 15-minute candles. 7 minutes on these 15-minute candles. I'm gonna wait for them to close and see what it looks like. If Bitcoin fails to inverse this fair value gap and pushes back in, that could be this is when it gets hard. This is when it gets hard to trade. Right? You're watching the data and it's like, oh, what are you gonna do? Because look at the 15-minute right now is failing to break below the blue box, right? That key area of support. It's failing to break out of that. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this 15-minute candle to finish off, because we're getting to like that important part. What is it gonna do? Is it gonna hold and make a higher low? Is it gonna start breaking down? What is it gonna do? You know, but we got to be patient. We're gonna lock in, and again, don't get emotional, right? Stick to the facts. What is it showing us? And we play off our strategy. What's our strategy? Wait for that orb retest. Wait for a strong breakout of the orb, right? I'm in no rush to force a trade. And especially with the red folder news tomorrow, the market is very uncertain right now, and the market doesn't like uncertainty. Hey guys, I just got notice the pump.fun account is hacked. So if you're watching right now and you see that pump.fun is posting a CA, do not buy it. It's hacked. Okay? Please be careful. Okay? The account is hacked. Although that, look at what Bitcoin's doing, bouncing off the orb. What is Ethereum doing? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Dude, Bitcoin might be holding here. I think if I'm going to take a position, I'd rather take a Bitcoin over Ethereum today. Patience is profit. Exactly, right? If we waited, if we rushed this thing, right, we would have been stopped out already. Right? If I would have taken a trade, this is what it probably would have looked like. Or what probably most people would, because I wouldn't take this trade. But people be like, oh, it broke out. All right, let's set stop loss at this candle. It's good. It's gonna rip. Right? Oh, let's set 2 to R. Right? Boom. Look at that. Boom. You get stopped out. Losing trade. Because you didn't have patience. You didn't let the market retest. Because, right? Market moves. The market always likes to retest. You wait for that retest. That retest test tells you a lot of information about the coin. Tells you a lot of information about what's going to happen. Right? This retest, if it holds here, is great confirmation that, okay, it actually might go bullish from here. Let me see the 5-minute. Yeah, this is actually looking kind of good right now for a long. Okay? Look at this. That's the orb right there. It looks like it's holding this order block. I mean, you could even map out this order block here on the 5-minute. There's even a fair value gap here on the 5-minute. It looks like it's making a lower high or higher low. Sorry, higher low. If it breaks out of this orb, I'd be open to considering making a position here potentially. I'd want to put my stop loss pretty. I would want to give us some room here. What does a 2R look like on a stop loss like that? Oh, it's pretty big. Actually, that's targeting these highs. Could be realistic. I would like to go tighter. No, I'm gonna go there because honestly, if this starts breaking up to the upside, remember the real target is a CME gap up here. That's the real target. But we have profit management, right? We have profit management. Let's see. We have not broken out. It did not break out of the orb. Okay. Look at that. It came back in. It did not break out. Candle closure above the orb is very important. Okay. It did not candle close above on the 5-minute. Yeah, we do have this 5-minute order block or 15-minute. Look at what it did on that 15-minute order block. Do we have a 15-minute fair value gap too? Oh, we have the. Oh, look at that. Where's my thing? Oh, this. I deleted it earlier, but look at this inverse fair value gap. That 15-minute inverse fair value gap. Let's see though. It hasn't broken out yet, so we'll see. It could still fall from here. What I would want to see now is basically to confirmation of we're probably going to the other side of the orb, breaking this low here. And then that's confirmation we're probably going to go to the other side of the orb. If it doesn't hold this low. Patience is profit, baby. Patience is profit, bro. I need to get that. I need to get that put up behind me. That's my new. I'm gonna be saying that so much this next year because it's a good reminder for myself and also a good reminder for everyone watching. Patience is profit. Oh, copper. Oh, bud. Okay. It. All right, 2 minutes on this 5 minute. Let's check ETH real quick. Where's the ETH orb? Oh, this is not. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's important. Look at that. It's holding this inverse. Inverse this one seems to be holding this one. 5 minute. I'm gonna delete this real fast because I want to see what happens here on the orb on Ethereum too. How much time is on this? 142. Well, okay, I'm gonna be hopping back and forth from Ethereum and Bitcoin. Okay, just so you guys know. A little Bitcoin. Yo, dude. I'm gonna wait for the 15 minute. How much time do we got on the 15 minute? I think I'm gonna get a setup. I think Bitcoin's gonna do it first. Here, we're gonna do this. If it closes here, I think what I'll do is stop loss. No, we're gonna give ourselves a buffer. We're gonna give ourselves a buffer. Okay, let's 38 seconds. Okay, let's get it set up. Come on. Oh, why did it take me out of copy trading? So annoying when it does that. Market. Stop loss. Control V. One. Oh, wow, that's way too much risk. Oh, nope. 0, 5. 4. 3. Okay. Okay, it might not break out. Oh, it broke out. All right. Let me see. Okay, it broke out. It's not a strong breakout though. I'm not doing it yet. I don't like this candle. The way it's respecting the 9, I don't like that. I thought it was going to be a stronger candle. I think I might wait for the 15 minute and see what the 15 minute does. I don't like what the 5's doing on that 9 EMA. Cause look what the 5's doing on the 9 EMA, right? Look at how that, if this was going to be a strong candle, it would have closed above the 9, right? But look at that. Look at how it's respecting the 9 and pushing off of it. This gives me an indication that we might not actually break out like I wanted to. It might actually push down into the orb. It might be better to wait for a 15-minute confirmation breakout. Yeah, look what ETH is doing on the 9 too. It's really respecting that 9 EMA. That's why there's no need to rush anything, right? There's no need to rush. Yep. Look at how it was doing that 9 EMA. My guess is the 15 minutes not going to close outside the orb. There, now you guys can see my countdown over here better. 8 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. Let me move this over out of the way. We're not doing it yet. See Ethereum. It was looking strong for a second there, but it looks like it really does not want to push above the 9. Yeah, see, every time it taps the 9, it bounces off. And these pink lines are potential support or resistance points too. These little pink lines. If you guys remember from previous streams, those are strong highs to left. Okay. There we go. Let's see how this 5-minute closes out. I think I'm still going to wait for the 15 though. Because remember, on the 15, there is this inverse fair value gap here. We can't forget about that. So I'm going to also watch the 15. Because if the 15, if it closes outside of this inverse fair value gap, that's a bullish signal too. So it'd be smarter to wait for the 15, even though maybe we get a better entry right on the 5. You would get a little bit better entry, right? But you're taking more risk by not having the better confluence by waiting for the higher time frame, right? And I kind of would rather, in this scenario, especially if we're going long, you're going against the daily bias, right? Though we are in a key support zone, you're going against the daily bias. So I'd rather wait for a stronger confluence because you're going against the bias of the day. And that could work against you. That could very much work against you, right? So I think I'm gonna wait for this 15-minute candle to close and respect this orb high, and this inverse fair value gap here before I do anything. We still are waiting on that next hour candle too. So if we go to the hour too, look at the hour. Hour respected down here, right? Pushed off. Let me delete this guy. Right, came down here, pushed off, tried to push up, came off this fair value gap, pushed off. Now it's got this other inverse fair value gap it's working against on the lower time frame on the 15, right? Pushing off. 1 hour is also trying to figure out what the heck it's gonna do, right? Let's see Ethereum. Ethereum 15 minutes got this inverse fair value gap and a fair value gap. We're going to add that there too. So Ethereum's kind of got a double whammy right here that it's fighting against. Does Bitcoin have a fair value gap there too? Bitcoin doesn't have a fair value gap here. It has this fair value gap though. Did it fail to inverse this guy? It did fail to inverse this guy here. So that's good. Yeah, I'm liking this candle. If we get like a bullish engulfing candle like this on the 15, I'd look, my position would look like this. Like say it closes like here. Maybe like say it closes here. Stop loss is going to be at these 15-minute lows here. The candle bodies shooting for a 2R. Right? And then if we look left, there are highs to the left here that we can target, right? So we'll see how this plays out, but we might be getting a long scenario here. Let me do this. $40. What is if I add what? 3, 5. We'll do 0.33 Bitcoin or 0.033 Bitcoin is what we're gonna probably do on this position. We'll see though. We gotta wait for the candle to close. I'm just getting it set up so if it does happen, if it does do what I want it to do, we're ready to execute, right? But I'm not doing it yet. We're just getting prepared. So if it does do what we do, we're ready to just press buy, right? And we have instantly, we'd have a stop loss set. We'd have all that ready to go. So we also, something to take a note of too, we have this fair value gap here. We have this Bitcoin fair value gap. If this candle doesn't close above the midline, I might not take this trade. If it closes below the midline of this fair value gap, I think I'm going to wait even further. Because the middle line of a fair value gap is important. If it closes below that middle line, it could indicate that it's respecting that fair value gap. If it closes above the middle line, that's potential indication that it's disrespecting that fair value gap, and the next one would inverse it. Next candle would inverse it if it closes above the white line. All right, a minute 40 left on this 15 on Bitcoin. Yeah, look at Ethereum. Ethereum's not looking strong to the upside. And if you remember yesterday, Ethereum was the leading indicator, right? So whatever Ethereum was doing, Bitcoin then followed, right? So maybe today, Bitcoin's the lagging indicator here. But it's still respecting that 9 on the 15, and I bet on the 5. Okay, the 5 is looking all right. The 5 closed above the 9 here. Let's see what it does here on this 5 too. All right. Yeah, Ethereum's not looking strong to the upside. Okay, so we're probably taking 0.032 Bitcoin. We'll see. All right, 20 seconds on this 15-minute candle. And I'm not loving it. It looks like it's respecting this fair value gap. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, it's closed like right at that middle line and below the 9. I'm not ready to open yet for 15. Let's see the 5. Okay, the 5 is pushing outside of the 9. Or the orb, I mean. But there's no displacement. There's no displacement to the upside. Which indicates to me that there's not a lot of momentum. That this could just be a pullback for it to go lower. There's not, like, these candles are not confident. They're not confidence inspiring to open up a long. And what do I mean by displacement? Like, if the candles look like this on the retest, right? If it came down and then we saw candles like this, like creating fair value gaps and stuff, that's confidence. This looks like a creep back to then fall again. I'm going to still be patient here. I'm not confident yet. What about ETH? Yeah, see, look at ETH. ETH is looking bearish still. See, ETH. Yeah, ETH looks like it is going to inverse this fair value gap here on the 15-minute time frame. My guess is ETH that might be the leading indicator today again. Look how the ETH is respecting the 9. If ETH breaks below this, that's a confirmation of bearish structure continuing, right? Because we have on ETH, we have here bearish structure break. We have market structure shift. Market structure shift, break of structure, and this one would be a second break of structure here. If we break below this yellow line. Bitcoin on the 5-minute, right? You have market structure shift. You have, oh, what am I doing? Break of structure here. EMA cross, right? Potential higher low being formed right now. So, I'm not confident to open up a long right now. I think it's gonna, I think we're going back to the orb. What would be the idea for a short position on ETH? Interesting, the orb low or the break of structure. The idea for a short position on ETH, interesting, the orb low or the break of structure. For me on ETH, because it's in the orb, I would wait until we break the orb for ETH. It's showing, right? All this stuff that I can see up here is confluence for when it breaks the orb. Because at this point, if we break the orb now to the downside on ETH, I have a lot of confluence behind me. I have structure, right? Lower lows, higher lows. Or, sorry, lower low, lower high, lower low, potentially lower high if we break this, right? I have market structure shift. I have EMA cross. If you go to a higher time frame, right? The higher time frame EMAs are looking bearish, right? We're respecting the 50 and the 9. If we to the orb, if we break the orb low, that means the 15-minute has broken structure to the downside, right? So I would wait for the orb to be broken on Ethereum. Same with Bitcoin. Bitcoin, if we come back down in, I'm not opening up a short until we break the orb low. Okay? I'm not going to open a short until we break the orb. But I think we're right now heading back down to the orb. My guess is we're going to go back into the orb. Yeah, look at that 15-minute candle. And we might... so we have this fair value gap here on Bitcoin that we might inverse here. And we have this inverted fair value gap that it might disrespect. And we could delete this then. Okay, so one thing I'm noticing on the 15, it did tap the orb again here. I'm going to delete these real quick. It did tap the orb again. See if the 5-minute breaks into the orb. This 5-minute candle has 3 minutes left on it. Let's see if this 5-minute comes back into the orb. I have a feeling this candle or the next one is going to come back into the orb. Let's see, Ethereum. Ethereum might just break this structure here on the 5-minute. Yeah, I think we're going bearish. Makes me excited. Honestly, I would rather go short right now on Ethereum and Bitcoin because that's with the bias. That's with the momentum, right? So I personally would rather go short than long. Long scares me because I'm going against the bias. Shorting gives me more confidence because I'm going with the higher time frame biases, right? So I'm actually kind of excited right now. I hope we get a short opportunity because that would give me, it'd just be easier on the mind because I'm going with the bigger bias. Okay, look at that on Ethereum. It looks like it's failing to break that low. Oh man, I wanted it to break down. I really do. I don't really want to go long right now. I mean, it could be a big opportunity if we do go long, but it definitely does. I don't like going against the bias. Should buy short on, should I do it? Should buy short on both. I'm not gonna tell you. So Slim Chicken, I won't ever tell you when to make a position. I won't ever do that just because I can't do that. But I will always share the data, right? So honestly, right now I don't have confidence on either level yet. I'm watching, and the orb is important. Bitcoin seems to be respecting the orb right now, and that is potential indicator that I would go long. But Ethereum is still inside the orb. So Ethereum, I wait for Ethereum to break out of the orb. Okay, Ethereum's in the orb right now. I need it to break out of the orb. So I'm not making a decision until I see Ethereum break one way or the other. Bitcoin broke again out to the upside of the orb, and we'll see what happens. But I still don't know yet, because Ethereum or Bitcoin could come back into the orb here. I'm gonna watch the 15 minute for Bitcoin. Ethereum, I'm watching kind of the 5 minute right now to see if we get structure break or if it pushes up. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm being patient. How much time is left on this 15? Okay, we got 4 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. See how it closes. I'm gonna map out, let's see real fast. Go to the 1 hour real quick. Okay, something to take note. 1 hour looks like it broke structure to the downside. Look at this. See that? Okay, look at that. Pay attention to the higher time frames. They're more important. Market structure shift. Market structure shift. If this candle closes, okay, I'm gonna watch this hour candle because this hour candle is kind of more important than the 15. I'm gonna watch the hour candle. If this hour candle closes like this, that's break of structure right there to the downside. And the higher time frames are way more important. Let's go to Ethereum too. See the Ethereum hour candle. Yeah, Ethereum is doing the same thing. This does not give confidence for a bullish position. It's very important to look at those higher time frames. Okay, let's see how 2 minutes on this hour candle. Oh guys, I am sore. I'm like super sore from Monday's workout. Oh my gosh, I did chest. I am super sore. Yesterday was back. Oh, today's rest day, but I was sore today. I woke up and I'm like, oh my gosh, my chest. Anything that hurts moving. Yeah, this not inspiring at all. And another thing, to go short for Bitcoin, especially, this box needs to be broken. This box needs to be broken for me to go short, which would be the orb, right? If it broke down to the orb, it's out of this box, right? But I need this box to be broken too. This is a very strong support zone that Bitcoin's holding. Ethereum's not really. Ethereum has this support down here, but again, I need Ethereum to break the orb. Let's zoom in on this hour candle, see what it's doing with the orb. Looks like ours actually might close above the orb there. But still, we have this break of structure. We cannot ignore that on the 1 hour. Okay, it's back in the orb. Come on, close in the orb. Close in the orb, please. That's what I want. Close in the orb. Yes. Yes. Yes, hour. Get it in there. 15 seconds. There we go. Come on. There we go. Beautiful. 10 seconds. Come on. Hold it. Get in that orb. 4, 3. There we go. We're in the orb. Perfect. So let's go to 15-minute now. It's back in the orb. My guess, after that 1 hour break of structure, my guess is now on lower time frames, we're going to the opposite end. My guess is we're going to the opposite end now. Yep, Bitcoin or Ethereum's really in the orb, right? Ethereum has this break of structure. A really important low to break for Ethereum are these lows here. This is a really important low to break. That low is, what low is that? 2378.4. 2378.4. If we can get candle closures below this low, that's an important low. Why is that an important low? Because we have market structure shift, made a higher low, boom, broke structure, right? This is a strong low because this low made a higher high. So this is a strong low right there. And if we break that low, we're also probably breaking out of the orb. So see Bitcoin. Again, I'm going to say it again. Patience is profit. Patience is profit. Patience is profit. I'm going to make a coffee because we got time. I'm going to go make a freshie. Maybe you too. Maybe if you're watching right now, maybe you'll make a coffee real fast. Let's let this candle play out, this 15 minutes, see what happens. All right, the coffee's a brewing. How you guys feeling? Any questions on what's going on? How you guys like, what are you guys seeing? Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Looks like Bitcoin's actually breaking above the orb again. Thing is too, look at left. Look at these lows here. Let's draw a line from this low here. Let's see how it matches up with the current candle. Oh, look, it broke below. You cannot ignore that. It broke below there. So you have this break and this break. Now, the thing with this low is it's not a strong low. Why is it not a strong low? Because this is market structure shift, not a break-in structure. We would have needed to break this high here. Okay, we would have needed to see price break this high, which it failed. Okay, so this is actually not a strong low. But this is a stronger like area to break because it pushed down, market structure shift, tried to push up, failed, and then broke down even further, right? So this is a little bit stronger of a low to focus in on. This one, not so much. Because this one failed to make the higher high. So we'll see how this goes, though, how she rates it out. Yes, come on, Ethereum. I want to see Ethereum to the other side of the orb already. Come on, bro. Oh, load Ethereum there. Huh. A Bitcoin. All right, it's bouncing out of the orb again. Huh. Interesting. See this 1 hour. When does risk generally get increased? For me, risk gets increased when I complete a tier. Okay, for within the challenge, right? For the 500 to 1 mil challenge. So for me, the risk will increase when I accomplish something. So for me, when I get to 500 to 1K, right? So let me see if I can draw this out a little bit up here. So let's do this text. So let's go to tier 4. Does percentage change? Sorry. So if you're doing it off of percentage, it will change as your account increases, right? So right, it'll change as your account increase. So if you're a $1,000 account, right, and you're like, okay, every trade I trade 1%. So if you grew that account from $1,000 to $2,000, 1% now has increased, right? Now your 1% went from, what is that, $10 to now $20, right? Or if you get to 10K, now it's 1% is $100, right? So if you do it based off a percentage, you would base the percentage off your account. So as your account grows, that number grows, but the percentage never changes, right? You're never risking more than 1% of your account. Exactly, yeah. So like for me, in my challenge, right, I'm always risking, I think it's like 10% of the account. So my risk is always 10% of account, I think. I think that's how it goes. So what I do, right, I risk 10% of the account. So right now, for $500 portion, 10% of the account is $50, right? For $1,000, right, I don't risk the 10% of the account. I risk the 10% of the difference. Okay, so from $1,000 to $500, the difference is $500. So if I lose $500, I don't blow the account. I just go to the previous tier. So still, for $1,000 for me, I'm risking only $50. Now, when I hit $2,000 in the account, I'm now risking $100, right? Because the difference between $2,000 and $1,000 is $1,000, and I only risk 10% of that difference. So it'd take me 10 trades to blow a tier, right? So I'm always risking 10% of the difference, right? But as you can see, that 10% has jumped. So from here, it's $50, now it's $100. From this one, it goes from $100 to now we're risking $200 a trade, right? And so on and so forth. So as the tiers get greater, the percentage never changes, but the dollar amount does, right? So we're risking 10% of the count or 10% of tier difference, right? So in the beginning when I am starting off with $500, I'm risking 10% of the entire account. But once we hit the $1,000, I'm really only risking 5% of the account. But we're risking 10% of the tier difference, if that makes sense. So yeah, my percentages never change. The dollar amount changes though. Yeah, so maybe I recommend doing it off percentages, not dollar amounts. So if you have $1,000 account, what's 1%, like 2%, 3, 5, whatever you're willing to risk, right? And then that tells you how many losses in a row you'd have to lose all that money. So if you risk, 5% of $1,000, right? What is that? 1, 2, 3. That's what, $50? Yeah, so $50. So now take 1,000 divided by $50. So you would have to lose 20 times in a row to blow your entire account. That's very unlikely. Actually, it's likely if you're a brand new trader, right? So that's why it's good to like risk less. So that's why I'd say if you're a new trader, maybe start with only risking like 1% of your account, because it would literally take you like 100 times to blow the account, right? If you're risking 2%, it'd take you 50 times to blow the account. If you're risking 5%, right, it takes 20, so on and so forth. So yeah, I recommend doing percentages, because the percentages never change, the dollar amount will. And then you're always keeping that same risk to reward. Okay, we're getting a new 15-minute candle right now. Oh, my coffee's probably done too. I'm still not... Let's see Ethereum. I'm still not convinced to make a long here. I really am not. That 1 hour candle is what scares me right now. Because before, on Ethereum yesterday... Look at what Ethereum, or sorry, not Bitcoin. Ethereum looked like yesterday when we made our position, right? This is when we made our position. When it had the orb, which was this one. So this was yesterday's orb. We're just going to mark it off here with these blue lines here. Look how Ethereum looked. It looked strong, right? It had strong momentum to the upside. It was breaking structure. It had strong momentum pushing to the upside, right? Look at today's. Not really strong. It has this push, but then immediately falls all the way back down, right? Same for Bitcoin. Look at yesterday. Right? Are we on the 1 hour? Yesterday's orb, right? Where's yesterday's orb? Right here. When we pushed back up, it pushed strong. Right? I mean, Bitcoin really didn't have the opportunity. Bitcoin never broke out of the orb. It actually broke to the downside with previous day's orb. But Bitcoin never presented an opportunity. But Ethereum did, and it gave us strong momentum of it pushing out. Right now, on the hour time frame, Bitcoin looks like crap to take a position. Right? It just broke structure to the downside here. I mean, it is pushing off, but the fact that it's making bearish structure here, and from this structure up here, right, this bearish trend, and that it failed on the higher time frame for Bitcoin to push higher yesterday, like it doesn't have the bias I want it to. And that's why I'm being very patient here with Bitcoin. And look, it's respecting the 9 again. See how it's just holding at the 9? That 9 is like a resistance point for Bitcoin. Coffee James, also another answer to your question. You said, when does risk generally get increased? I'd say if you're a new trader, right, give yourself a timeline, like 6 months. I'd say a year. I'd say honestly do a year. If you can be profitable, okay, so say you start off with $1,000 in a year. You open up your BLOFIN account, you put $1,000 to futures trade in, and you stick to your risk management, you create a strategy, and you trade, okay? Now, say at the end of that year, you now have $10,000. You were able to grow it, or $5,000 or $2,000, whatever. As long as you were able to increase that number, you're like, I'm now a profitable trader. I've learned a strategy. I've held my risk management, and I've actually been able to make money, right? I would say then, if you can consistently be profitable and prove to yourself you're profitable, say you started off in 2025, you said, I'm only risking 1% of the account the entire year. All right, and you end the year profitable. Okay, next year, hey, let's maybe boost up our risk to reward so we can actually be more profitable this year, right? So we were profitable last year and we only risked 1%, but let's maybe bump up the risk now to 5% so we can actually make decent money this year, right? And I'd say if you can prove yourself for a good amount of time you were profitable, then I'd say up your risk. And I don't mean a month, I don't mean 2 weeks, I don't mean 3 months. I mean like a year of profitability, right? If you can do an entire year and you're profitable at the end of that year, I'd say you're good to then up your risk, right? those profitable traders you see, like really big guys who are doing like the $1 million trades, they're making 6 figures in a trade, right? They haven't been trading for a year. Okay, they've been trading for 5, 6, 7, 10, 15 years, right? So like for me, I've only been trading a year. I was able to be profitable last year. I was able to prove myself I'm a good trader, and I have an opportunity here. So now this year, let's implement the same thing. So let's be smarter. Let's be a little bit smarter from last year, right? And so I'm no expert. I'm not claiming to be an expert. I'm not even like an advanced trader, man. I'm like a novice trader. I've only been doing this a year, like really seriously day trading and watching these candlesticks for a year now. So I'm pretty novice, okay? Now I'm able to teach. I'm able to articulate what I see. And I want to take you guys not on a journey of like, hey, I'm an expert, let's make you $1 million. That's not what I'm doing. I'm here to show you my learning journey. I'm here to show you my journey to becoming an expert trader, so you guys can come and grow with me, so then you can be an expert trader also. Because it's way easier to learn from someone who's already made mistakes than from someone who's, right, not done that or doing it on your own. So yeah, like I'm no expert. I do not want to claim to be an expert because I'm not that yet. Let me get like 3 years under my belt, right? Like this year I'll have 2 years on my belt once it's over. Next year will be year 3, and then I think then I can consider myself like an advanced trader, right? I'm like, okay, now I got 3 years under my belt. I'm a pretty solid trader now. I ain't no joke anymore, right? But I've been able to prove myself in the first year that I'm a profitable trader. So that's better than already the most. Look at that. I love this. I love this. Look at that break of structure here on the 15-minute. If this closes below, let me go get my coffee. Up here. Did that help, coffee? Or did I just yap? Sorry. Let's see Ethereum real fast. Oh, look, Ethereum. Look at that. Ethereum's breaking down. Come on, Ethereum. Oh, wait. Let me delete these so we don't get confused. What is this yellow line? What is that yellow line? What was that? Was that the hour time frame? Oh, okay, hour time frame. All right. I like Ethereum. Ethereum's doing what I want it to. It's heading to the other side of the orb. Very much. Basic new trader etiquette. Perfect. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I have a feeling Bitcoin's the lagging indicator or the lagging currency here. And I think Bitcoin's going to follow Ethereum soon and head to the orb, to the other side of the orb. I think it might be this candle here. We'll break back into the orb. Very much, yeah. Hey, Coffee, how's the YouTube stream doing today? I remember we had a big issue. I tried to fix it and change some settings. Is the YouTube stream still good, or is it struggling? Because I remember we had like the issue of my voice sounding like a robot, and like all that stuff. Is it fixed? Because I changed some settings and I'm hoping it's fixed. If it's not fixed, I'm like, I don't know how to fix it. I've changed all the settings it asked me to, but maybe I have to change it every morning. But we'll see. Let's see what he says. Stream is perfect. Audio only glitches when you go away from the mic, but other than that, no problems on this end. Perfect. Okay, I'm glad. I've been in spot crypto trading since the Binance meme bubble, but within the last month or so, began trading futures, doing research, and came across you. Sick, dude. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Yeah, I think futures trading is honestly a hack. Like, if you can master it, dude, like, it's a hack. Honestly, if I can really master this, like I become a very profitable trader, right? Like I have my goal set. If I am actually able to accomplish my goals, I don't know if I'll do any kind of spot unless it's Bitcoin, and I'll just day trade everything. Like I might hold spots. The one thing I would hold spot to is Solana, and I'd throw it in a validator. I really want to create a validator for my audience, like create a Soul Maniac validator. That would be probably the only two things I hold spot, and then I just day trade everything else. Like, why hold spot when I could just day trade it and make more money than just holding it passively, right? Like, but the only two coins really I would hold spot are Bitcoin and Solana. But the reason why I'd hold Solana spot is because eventually I'd like to get enough Solana to create a validator, and then have like my audience be able to put their Solana in the validator and then earn. Like, my goal would be to have it be like around 10%, like 9 to 10% earnings, I think that'd be awesome because I love Solana. Solana is my favorite blockchain in all of crypto, and I think it'd be so cool to make a validator that supports the blockchain itself. So that's. But other than that, like if you're someone who doesn't want to hold spot, like, and you can learn futures trading, like, there's no reason. If you know how to futures trade, there's really no reason to hold spot. Like, it's better to hold stables and then just day trade the stables and make your stables grow. I think it's smart. I think the one that's smart to stack spot is like Bitcoin, because Bitcoin's just gonna have a huge upside in the very, very long run, right? And it's kind of like like me, I don't have like a Roth IRA or anything like that. Like my funds are like crypto, like my Bitcoin holdings, my Solana holdings, which aren't very big because most of my stuff is in stables trying to grow for the futures trading. Been gonna stack up spot, but that's what I'm using for my future. And eventually once they get to a certain size, my goal is to like buy properties or buy real estate. That could be like rental properties and so on and so forth. We rejected off the orb there, and we failed to break that low. I trade with USDT also. I do the same thing, Coffee. Okay, that's actually, I like that. I like what it just did there. It wicked off the orb. Okay, I was hoping it broke in. I wanted to break in, but let's see what ETH is doing. Yeah, ETH is still looking down. Nah, that's not gonna. That's nothing. ETH is still looking bearish. ETH is looking like it's going to the orb low. Come on, Bitcoin, break in. Like, break in there. Get in there. I want to trade with the trend, not against the trend. Sorry, just had to take that call real fast. There's some weird noises going on outside my garage. Let me go check. There we go. There we go. Come on, Bitcoin. Give it to me. Yes. Yes. Dude, guys. I've never been so excited to go short. I think this is going to be a big short. A good opportunity here. It's with the trend. Yesterday I wasn't too stoked about that long. If you remember, because it was against the trend. But it did it. It set up nicely. It did perfect. It had a break of structure and so on and so forth. But today, I'm excited. I'm really stoked. Okay, I'm watching the 5-minute here on ETH. It looks like it's going to break the orb soon. If we break the orb on Ethereum and Bitcoin, I will be opening up both of those positions, okay? I will be opening up... I will be having 2 positions open for Ethereum and Bitcoin. We'll see, though. We'll see if it breaks down. Let's start shooting the game plan, right? Let's start shooting that. So if we did... say the entry was right around the orb. Where would I want to put my stop loss? Probably above this high here. Oh, is my magnet off? That's why. Probably above that. What is that? 1.47. Let's see. Oh, at the so there's lows to left here. Way over here. And there's low. We know there's lows in this blue to left. I love it though. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yes, Bitcoin's breaking in. Come on, Bitcoin. Hold that. Hold that for us. All right. Hold that. We'll just have that there ready so we can start mapping it out. Let's go to Ethereum actually to the 15-minute. Where could I put my stop loss on the 15? Probably, honestly, we could even do like right outside this inverse fair value up here. That'd be probably smart. And that's like at this wick there. That's a play it safe. And a 2R is within that blue box. There we go. I am comfortable doing something like that, especially with the down. And I think it'd go, honestly, I think we go lower than just that. I think we go like to this blue box, potentially sub 2K. Like, I think we really, like, if we go to my Ethereum over here on the CME, right, we have a gap down here, but I really do think we can get a sub 2K Ethereum, right? All the way down to potentially, like, here's a 1600 Ethereum. There's a support point there. There's also this support point here, $2,109 Ethereum. The low of that support is $1,991 Ethereum. So I think we'll get a good target here. And it's almost breaking out. Let's go back down to 5. And we're going to watch this. Okay. Ethereum, we have our game plan, right? Bitcoin. Oh, there it goes. There it goes, guys. It's why you pay attention to that higher time frame and why you have patience. Patience is profit, dude. Patience is profit. I love it. We're going to the opposite end of that orb. There we go. Let's go. All of that. Maybe we don't break out of the orb. Maybe we're just going to consolidate right now. Bitcoin's in the orb again. Let's see the 5 minute. Yeah, the 5 minute. Back in the orb. I'm really glad I did not take that position. Look at that. Look at that too on the 5 minute. Break of structure. Break of structure right there. Further bearish momentum. Double top. Look at that. Double top right there. Push down. All right. Break of structure. We're heading to the other side of the orb. Let's see. 2 minutes. I'm going to watch this Ethereum candle first because Bitcoin's got a ways to go until it breaks out of the orb. Either or if it goes to upside or downside. Could it be retesting the 21 EMA? It seems to be respecting it. The Bitcoin? Which one, Guillermo? Bitcoin or Ethereum? ETH? The 21 EMA's all the way up here, and you're right. It's been respecting the 21 on the 5. If we go to the 15, it tapped the 21 and the 50 up here, respected it, pushed off. So yeah, it's respecting the EMAs. This is the 9 here. The red's the 9. The blue's the 21. But yeah, you're right. It could be, it's respecting this 9. Like, see how it's holding that? Right? Like, see how it's holding the 9 like that? We love that. We love that. It means it's respecting the trend, right? Now we just need that confirmation of the orb to break out to the downside. If we get that confirmation, not only has it broken this low here to the left, it's broken out of the orb, and it's broken structure to the downside. So, we're looking at, what time is it? 9:43? Ooh, we get an hour candle soon. We get another hour candle. Solana's breaking down too. Coming to that support zone. Bitcoin looks like on the 5 is pushing up again, or trying. It's probably going to test the 9 and push off. Where's Bitcoin at? Okay, we're going to stick to Ethereum right now, because Ethereum's really close to the orb. And then we'll check in on Bitcoin and Ethereum on the hour candles we get in 15 minutes. And we might close out the stream soon too, because today's my Wednesday. Wednesday I have a long day. Wednesdays I work till like 9 p.m. Because I have both my jobs on Wednesdays. And Wednesdays are they're hard days for me, to be honest. Just be straight up, like, it's tiring, because I usually start work at like 5:30 a.m. then go till 9 p.m. dude. Okay, let's go to the hour time frame. We'll just watch the hour candle. See what the hour does. I would love to see the hour candle close below this low to the left. If it does that, GG's. Go to Bitcoin 2. Let's go to that hour candle. Let's delete all this stuff. Yeah, Bitcoin broke this structure here. Bitcoin's looking good. And it's back in the orb. So got this hour candle and this hour candle. Let's see Ethereum. A lot of work hours, and you are still going to the gym, streaming. The consistency is going to pay off. Yeah. Yep. Balancing, the gym, working the business and the other job, right? And also making sure I spend time with my wife, my daughter. Like, that's been one of my main goals this year, is like, how can I work 2 jobs, be healthy and work out, and then also make sure I spend good time with my family? It takes a lot of discipline with your time. Like, dude, time is my most valuable asset right now. And I have like every minute of my day timed out, right? I know when I'm going to spend time with my family. I know when I'm going to make sure I get time with my wife and my daughter. I know when I'm going to like have time with friends or like hobbies. I know when I'm going to work out. I know when I'm going to do my business. I know when I'm going to do my IRL job. I know when I'm going to be strategically planning. I know when I'm going to have meetings. I know what I'm going to be doing, like, for my clients, right? All that stuff. And I just got to be disciplined, right? And that's this year, is like, this year is a year of extreme discipline for me. And really doing that. Would you trade full time? Yeah, if I get there, I would trade full time. At what point do you need to hit to get there? I would need to, basically what I've said is like, I would need to be making like double my real job, right? Like I don't want to make trading, because when you turn trading into I need it every single month, it puts a heavy stressor on you, and now you're trading to make money every single month and not trading because you're trading to make money. Does that make sense? When you put the stress of like, I need to do trades this month to pay bills, now you're forcing yourself to trade, you're forcing yourself into situations, and it's never good. So if I can get to a point where I can do day trading and really like make it a profitable situation where I'm kind of set up for the future, and I don't need to make money every month, I can really be patient and I can really like get the right trades. That's really the goal. Yeah, I'd have to get to a certain point in the profit. And honestly, I don't know if I ever really want to rely solely on trading. Like, that's why I've created the business. Like, I would love the content to start generating income. I would love the streams to start generating income, the affiliates, You know, I would love, you know, maybe getting brand deals in the future, you know, having clients to work with, right? I don't want trading to be really my sole income, because when I make it my sole income, it forces me to trade, and that's not good, right? So I think if you're going to be a day trader, it's good to have multiple sources of income, right? Like yeah, I think it's just good. So I have a strategic plan. That's why I've created a business around my day trading, and I'm creating the content, and I'm creating like the community stuff, because I want to generate multiple revenues or streams of income, because then the stress of trading isn't as heavy, right? I don't have to force myself into trades, force myself into making money in a trade every single month, because if it's not there, it's not there. Like, don't force it, right? And that's what I don't want to get into. But yeah, really my business is what I want to become my main source of income, and I'm hoping that the business generates several streams of revenue, right? But honestly, my real job is like, my IRL job is more my calling and like my passion, right? I'm a youth pastor in my IRL job, and so I'm actually a pastor, and that's like my calling. And so for me, that's also something I'm not like the money there. I'm not there for the money. Okay, I don't know if you guys know about pastors, but they don't get paid well. That's not why I'm there. The money's not great. I do this business because I actually have to, because I don't make great money, so I need to generate some kind of other source of revenue. And working another 9 to 5 just wouldn't work for me, because like another 9 to 5 would take up most of my time, which would allow me to do my other job, which is like the job I care the most about. And so that's why I started my business, is because one, I love entrepreneurship, I love creating, I love doing business stuff, I love learning, and I love this stuff. But two, I also really do need it for income. So, yeah. Hey, Ethereum looks like it's breaking out of the orb on the 1 hour. Whoa, look at that. Look at the 5 minute. What's the 1 hour at? All right. The 1 hour is at 7 minutes left. Okay, so these next two 5 minute candles will tell us where the hour closes. I'm gonna watch these 5 minute candles because it's finally breaking out of the orb. And looks like it's giving us that opportunity. Let's get a breakout, retest, right? And then we have this fair value gap up here. And then Bitcoin's looking great. Bitcoin's looking, oh, immaculate. I'm loving this. I'm really excited. I'm really excited for Ethereum right now. It broke the structure. It broke structure to the downside on these lows to the left. It's looking good, guys. Let's see the 15. Oh, yep. 15's looking good. Loving it. And what I really like about this too is we got EMA crosses and the momentum to the downside is strong. You see a lot of displacement, consolidation, displacement, right? Consolidation, displacement, EMA cross, bearish structure forming, right? And continuing. So I am very confident on taking this short here. Stop loss will probably go up at these highs here. And then we'll be targeting these lows. Well, first targeting just a 2-to-1, and then also targeting some of these other key areas that I mentioned before, right? So ETH, let's get this set up. Copy price. Let's see what 1 ETH is. All right. $42 at current market status. All right. We'll probably do about a 1 ETH position again. And then we're gonna wait for the retest of the orb, right? Retest of the orb, and then a push down. So we need a retest and then a good push. I just hope we get that retest. All right, 4 minutes. So this is the last 5-minute candle. Okay, let's see the 15-minute. I'm really hoping this candle retests the orb before it runs. I'd be kind of bummed if it just ran. We need that retest. Oh, the Bitcoin. Bitcoin's almost going to the complete opposite side of the orb already. I might just honestly, this 15-minute candle is closing outside. Dude, look at that 5-minute candle, dude. Come on, give us the retest. Holy smokes. Three minutes on the hour. Dude, holy smokes, it is running. The other thing we can do is this. We go to the 1 hour time frame and we enter on this break. Stop loss up above at this order block here, shooting for a 2-to-1, right? That's another option we could do on the 1 hour, but I think I'm gonna be patient here because we wait for that retest. Look at that. Bitcoin's all the way to the other side of the orb already. All right, 1 minute. And then this candle closes. I'm going to watch this, see if we get that retest. All right, we're good. What I'm thinking is when this hour candle closes, right? It'll be to push up, test the orb, and hopefully push back down. Because, right, the 1 hour is going to need to make a wick. usually they make a wick, right? So it'll, right, push down like this, push down, push up, make a wick, and then push down, right? So hopefully that's what we kind of get here. And we get that 5-minute retest of the orb. And then we can set the position and let it go, right? Let it do its thing. Bitcoin. Look at that. Are you in trade or just waiting? I'm not in the trade yet. What I do is wait for the break, the retest, and then the push down. So I'm about to be in the trade probably. Looks like it's about a retest. This is Ethereum. Probably going to enter a trade on this one. Bitcoin, we need a little bit more time on Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin, we need a little bit more time. Bitcoin hasn't broken the orb yet, but Ethereum did. Now, the important thing is when it retests, right, and pushes off, we need to wait for this candle closes. Because what if Ethereum breaks out, but then it starts ripping to the other side, right? That could actually happen here. Even though we have break of structure and everything, right? So it's important, wait for the candle closure to see how it retests the orb, which it's doing right now. Exactly what we wanted to. Let's retest the orb. Okay, and let's get a push off. And if we get a push off, that's when I enter. All right, Ethereum's 2 candles away potentially from a trade. Bitcoin, we need to see a little bit more momentum. Let's see the 15. No fair value gaps here. We have this fair value gap that it seemed to be respected, right? We have this inverse fair value gap, right? It respected that. Has it retested that inverse? But we'll see if it retested. But 15-minute did break below our blue box, our key area, right? And so did the 1 hour. So did the 1 hour. Broke below that key box, right? Now I'm just waiting for that 5-minute. Honestly, if I take a short on Bitcoin, it probably is going to look like this. Stop loss up there. And target a 2-to-1. Boom. That's perfect. See if we get the entry opportunity, right? Remember, we don't rush nothing around here. We are patient around here. There's no need to rush any trades, right? Look, retest. It's pushing off. I like it. Okay, 1 minute and 55 seconds here. There is a very small 5-minute fair value gap right here. Let's see how this candle respects that. Where's my stop loss? Okay. At current market, if we made a position at current market price, we're risking $44 just about. So it's right in our risk to reward ratio. If I see this candle close below this fair value gap, I will make this position. But if it doesn't close below that fair value gap and closes inside of it, I'm going to wait for the next candle. So 1 minute and 5 seconds left. I'm gonna lower my position amount just slightly. Yeah, we'll do like that. Or 7. We'll do that. All right, looks like I might have to be wait for one more candle. We'll see. Yeah, we're gonna wait for one more candle here. Let's see how it closes. 20 seconds. I also don't want to see this candle close inside the orb. If it closes inside the one, that could mean that we're pushing back into the orb again, which should maybe mean that we're just going into consolidation, which would be lame. 2, 1. Okay, I need to wait for the next candle. Okay, because it closed inside that fair value gap. Let's wait for this next candle. If we get a big red candle to the downside, then I will open it. Let's check out Bitcoin. Okay, Bitcoin looks like it's bouncing off the bottom of the orb there. It looks like it's honestly probably testing the 9. We'll see. Bitcoin has more time. Ethereum could be in the next 5 minutes we do something. Or sorry, Ethereum, next 5 minutes we do something. Let's save. Oh, we can actually up our risk too. We'll wait. Because we need it to push off. Ethereum is breaking back into the orb. Oh, let's go to 15. But I wonder if it's going to test this fair value gap on the 15 before it pushes. We'll see. There we go. I might actually lessen my... I might go a little lower to these bodies. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Give me a little more R room. And that we can up our risk a little. 1. 1.2, 3, 4. All right. Yeah, I lowered my stop loss to the close of these body candles. I'd rather do it at the body because if the price is going back that high, chances are we're cooked because it's breaking structures anyway. So gives me a little bit more room to have a lower 2R, right? Let's see. My 2R would then be here. There we go. Okay, see how this plays out. Remember, we needed to close and basically engulf this white candle with a bearish candle, okay? So in the next minute and 50 seconds, we need this to push down. So our entry might be like more down to here, right? And now I'm fine with that. I don't care. But I'd rather have the confluence than the perfect entry, right? I'd rather have the confluence than the perfect entry. There we go. I need this candle to be blue and push. I want it to push. All right, final minute. Let's check in on Bitcoin real quick. All right, Bitcoin's respecting the 9 too. Look at Bitcoin. All right, once we open this Ethereum position, I'm basically going to just let it do its thing because I'm pretty confident we're going to be solid if we get to open this. And then we'll focus in on Bitcoin and see if we can open up a Bitcoin position too. And those will be the only 2 positions we'll consider today. It'd be going with trend. It'd be going with the daily bias. It'd be going with all the confluences. It'd be going to the CME gaps. So, okay, 20 seconds. We did not get a bearish candle yet. Maybe this next one will be a bearish one. All right, 8, 7, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm not opening it yet. I need a bearish candle, like a bearish candle that pushes. Okay. I like this candle. I really like this candle a lot. Showing me like it's probably going to start happening, right? It's showing me that it's respecting this 9 and respecting the bearish push. So my hope is this next candle is a bearish engulfing candle of this like doji candle here. Okay. Short right? Yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. Yep. We'll see though. Looks like it could push up. So I'm not there yet. We're not ready yet. We'll see. That's why it's important to wait for these candles to close and watch what they do, right? Because what if this candle starts rushing up? What if we inverse this fair value gap? What if we break this structure, right? Then that means this short is not going to play out, right? And maybe we're not going lower yet. Maybe we have to wait for red folder news tomorrow. Hey, Slim Chicken. Also, you should be figuring out why you would open this trade. Okay, you're asking me. I see you're asking, like, for me, you're asking, are you going short? Are you about to take a trade? Are you about to do it? Like, if you're relying on me to tell you when to take a trade, that's not good. That's not good. You should be able to see what I'm seeing, and you should be able to see the structure. You should be able to see what's happening, and you should be able to be saying, oh yeah, I know exactly what to do. If you're relying on me to take your positions, then that indicates to me that you actually don't see what's happening right now. Because you're asking if I'm going short. You should have already known that. You shouldn't even have to ask that question because you know what we're looking for. You know what I'm looking for. So if you're taking a trade based on whatever I say, that's not good. That's not good. You should be able to see what's happening on the chart, and you should be able to know already, all right, I know which direction I'm going. You should be able to have the conviction, the confluences, because honestly, it'll hurt you more than help you if you just rely on me. And I'm not doing this. I'm not doing these streams to tell you when to buy or sell, when to enter, or where to put your stop losses. I'm not doing that. I'm doing it to show you how to read it yourself, right? Don't rely. If you're right now relying on me in order to take a trade, like you're like, all right, I'm waiting for Soul Maniac to say X dollar amount we're shorting at. You shouldn't be taking that trade, okay? You should just be watching, and you should be able to like take a note, say, why did he take that trade? What did he wait for? How can I see it for myself next time? Because if you're relying on me right now to tell you when to do it, I'm telling you right now, you're already going to lose way too much money. You're already going to fail. Because that means you aren't able to see it yourself. And then what if I'm not streaming? What are you going to do? Are you just going to wait for me to stream? Right? And the reason why I'm doing these streams is not to be your alpha call, not to be your tell you when to do your trades. The reason I'm doing these streams is so you can learn how to do it yourself. So I don't want to pick on you, Slim Chicken. Like, I'm not trying to pick on you or anything like that. I'm just more saying for anybody else maybe that's watching, if you're watching me just to know when to take a trade, that's not good. You should be able to see the charts and tell for yourself what to do. Okay? If you're relying on me for everything, let me tell you, that's not a successful thing for you. You should be able to read the charts and know what to do. Perfect. I'm getting exactly what I want right now. If this candle closes like this in the next 30 seconds, we're good. We're good. About the news tomorrow, how do we know or speculate the type of effect that those will have on the market? Let me get to that right after this trade, okay? Okay, Jeremy? I just want to focus in on this real quick, and then I'll answer your question. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It wasn't like the perfect entry, but right? It's not the perfect entry, but we got the bullish engulfing candle or bearish engulfing candle, right? Let's adjust. Okay. Okay. Now remember, I'm just setting up for profit management right now. And then if you're in our Discord, you will get, I'm going to set this up in my trading view, and then you get these same alerts. So I'll set up all these on my trading view, and then you literally get the same alerts I do on my phone. So you'll know if I hit 1R, 2R, if we hit our stop loss, you'll know all that stuff. Okay. Okay, now that we have a trade entered too, right? Let me do a little bit more too. Let me get a couple more R's here because I think we could fall pretty quickly here. $3R. We're gonna go down to like 5R right now, and then we'll do our trading journal. Okay. So 4R, and then we'll go to 5R. So we have our profit management all mapped out, right? Come on, there we go, 5R. Okay, profit management is mapped out. Okay. Now we're going to zoom in a little bit. Watch it. Let's check Bitcoin real quick. I love it. Bitcoin's getting close to breaking out. So now we're going to go to our trading journal. How do I add a trade? No trades for this day. How do I add a trade? Add a trade right there. Perfect. So I'm going to move my trading journal off to the side just so I can easily do this real quick. But I'm doing my trading journal real fast. So we're going to go down here and look. What is our... add a new count? No, add trades. This is on Ethereum again. Another Ethereum trade. That's 2 Ethereum trades in a row. Symbol. ETH. E. Wait, what? Ah, this makes it hard. I don't know why it makes it so hard. Trades. How do I add a trade? Come on. Add a trade. Nope, I don't need to add an account. Status, add trades. Oh, here we go. Now it's showing up. Okay. ETH USD, create a new execution. Today's date. Oh wait, let me add this let me add this trading journal. I see there's a lot of chats right now. So let me just get this in the journal real quick. And then I'll answer every single question. All right, when did we order history? 10/15/06. 15/06. Perfect. Number of contracts. What is our contract? We have 1.2 ETH. 1.2 ETH. We sold. We did a short. Our average mark entry was 2368.6. Our fees. What were our fees? $1.70. $1.70. Okay, save trade. All right, we have this trade entered. Okay, and it's looking great already, like really good already. I love it. Let's check it. Look, looking good. We aren't even in drawdown. I love it. We entered on this candle here. Boom. Okay, let me answer some questions. Could it be retesting the 21? Where are we? Are you in a trade? Okay. About the news tomorrow, how do we know or speculate the type of effect that those will have on the market? That's a perfect question. Let me show you right now. It's actually pretty easy to know. So go to forexfactory.com, right? That's where we find the red folder news, right? So how do we know how it's going to affect? You can click GDP, unemployment, right? You can click this folder right here. And it says actual. So if the actual is greater than the forecast, it's good for currency. So forecast is in the middle here, 2.3. So if GDP is at 2.4 or higher, that's good for currency, which would be bullish, right? Now, if it's 2.2 or 2.3 or less, that's bearish, which would actually be good for us right now. We're in a short, which would be really good for us. Okay, so unemployment. What is unemployment? If actual is less than the forecast, so if it's less than 222, that's a bullish sentiment. So if we get higher than 222,000 in the actual, that's bearish. Okay, and then same for PCE. If actual is greater than forecast, is good for currency. So if we get a higher PCE, so like 0.4 or higher, that's bullish. Okay, if it's lower than 0.3, that's bearish. Okay, so that's how I marked it out. Let me see some real quick. ETH is doing good. Let's check Bitcoin. Oh, Bitcoin's getting close to our orb. Getting close. Okay. Slim Chicken, Discord, brother. I just noticed. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Slim Chicken. I wasn't trying to like pick on you or nothing. I was just more just sharing because I know some people come to streams expecting like, you know, the streamer to kind of give them the all the information, you know, and I really want you to be able to do it because that'll honestly be way better for you in the long run. So Ethereum's looking great. Hopefully it keeps pushing down, right? We got the break of structure, this massive engulfing candle to the downside, exactly what we want. Something we can do here on Ethereum too is stop watching the 5-minute now and go up to these higher time frames. Okay, it makes it a lot easier on the mindset, makes it a lot easier to just watch, right? So we're gonna watch on a higher time frame now. And eventually, once I get probably better confirmation on 15, I'll probably just move up to the 1 hour. Did you see it all though, Slim Chicken? Did you see everything I was kind of talking about, like the orb, what was happening, the EMA crosses, you know, the bear structure? Are you seeing that stuff? And do you have any questions? Do you have any questions on my strategy? Like why exactly did I take that trade? Or anybody, if anybody's watching right now, if you have any questions on that, I'm willing to tell you my whole strategy, all of it. I don't care, right? Me telling you my strategy isn't gonna hurt me, right? It's not gonna make me have less of an edge. So I'll tell you guys my strategy. I'll tell you everything. So right now in this position, we're risking $44, $43.99. Okay, so we're risking $44. Remember, what's our max risk per position is $50. So we're right in our risk to management area, and so I'm confident. I'm confident in this trade. It's with the bias. Now we just need Bitcoin to do it. Let's do a little bit more on this tracking on our trading journal. Okay, let's go down to the 5-minute here. We entered, right? Let's go to the 15-minute actually. Let's find the orb. These blue lines are the orb, right? Let's get a 5-minute short position, right? We have the short position here just so we can like look at what it looks like. We entered on that candle right there, right? Oh, one more over. This candle is the one we entered on. Stop loss at the bodies of these candles up here, right? And then take profit about 2R is the first target, right? 2R. Okay. So this entry is not correct, so let me fix that real quick. What's our entry? Why does it not have average entry right there? Entry price 2368.8. Oh no, 0.6 oil. Okay. What? 2368.60. Okay. Okay. There we go. 2R. Okay. Our profit target is this spot right here. Copy price. I'd say this is a 5-star trade. This is a 5-star trade here. Why is it 5-star? It's with bias. We had our confluences. We were patient, right? It's just a great trade, I think. Yes, I'm watching everything, bruh. I don't mind if I lose the trade the way you talk and the way you explain. Yeah, I don't think we're losing this trade. Honestly, I think this trade's going to be a big winner. I don't know if you're in a long or a short, but if you're in a short, I think this trade's a winner. I think we're going to be pretty solid. Okay. Yeah, look at that. That's looking break of structure here on the 15. Yeah, we're looking solid. We should be at 1R pretty quickly. All right, guys, we got about 35 minutes left in the stream, and then I'm gonna close out. So we'll be able to watch this position on stream, see how it plays out, and maybe even get a Bitcoin position. Oh, yes. Okay, let's lock in on Bitcoin right now. Okay. Bitcoin might take, you know, another 15 to 30 minutes to get. So how about this? Once we get this Bitcoin position open, we'll end the stream. We'll make sure we get the Bitcoin position, and then I'll end the stream. We'll do that. What can the doji candle tell us? Shouldn't be an indicator that the market is uncertain or on where it's going to go at the moment. So the doji candle is actually, if it's to the side we want, right? Like this doji candle here. These two doji candles here are bearish signals, right? Why are they bearish signals? Because price try to push up, but sellers push that down, or buyers try to push up, but sellers pushed it down really hard, making it very slim. Then sellers came in again, engulfed this doji candle with another hammer candle, more hammer than doji, and then engulfed it. To me, those are bullish signals or bearish signals that I should take a trade. But yeah, doji candles, if it was flipped, like this hammer candle is kind of bullish looking, but we have the higher time frame showing us that it's not. All right, 1 hour is tapped in. Look at that. We should hit 2 hour actually pretty quickly now. Bitcoin's out of the orb. Okay, we might hit 2 hour very quickly here. Wow. This is how a normal orb breakout works. We're going to hit 2 hour very quickly. Yep. I'm going to take 20% off at this 2 hour tap. Now we are in this blue area on Ethereum. Okay. This is an important area for ETH, but we just had a massive displacement. This is exactly what we want. I think this candle might hit 2 hour. It might do it. Let's turn on the music again. Some of that music back in here. And then once we hit 2R, what do we do at 2R? Remember, we move our stop loss up, right? Lock in those profits. We take profit at 2R, move that stop loss up, locked it in, right? We don't move it yet because it hasn't hit 2R yet, right? On these moves, right? It's going to want to pull back. It's going to want to like come back up before it goes down again, maybe, right? Let's see the Bitcoin. All right, Bitcoin's out, retesting orb. All right. Let me get my Bitcoin position ready. Oh, come on. It didn't tap the orb. We got very close, but I think I'll enter on this one if it does do that. It's got 3 minutes left. Okay, we can be more patient. This should be a pretty easy trade for us. Like a very quick, profitable trade. I'm loving it. Just the bummer thing is I have to let it sit here and take profits manually because this copy trading doesn't let me set TPs everywhere. I hate that. All right, 2 minutes. I'm going to actually put my Ethereum position over here to the left on my screen so I can just watch it. But I'm loving this Bitcoin. All right, if Bitcoin does this, I'm gonna open it. I'm actually going to put my stop loss probably a little tighter. You go to 15. Yeah, that's a good spot. $27. Oh yeah, did it not work? Sorry. Let me see if it works for me. Maybe. Oh, you got to do all caps for the Discord. Do all caps when you type it in. All right, minute and 8 seconds. Looking good. Minute. Ethereum trade's looking immaculate right now. Done. I love Slim Chicken. I love it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Stoked to have you. You'll get my daily analysis. Once we get all this stuff done, I can do my trading view alerts too and stuff. So I got some things to set up for y'all. So as I'm doing my day, we get alerted, so we can be on and ready. All right, 18 seconds. How much are we risking right now? All right, perfect. Three, two, one. All right, I'm only opening up 2 trades. We are. And we'll do it all the way to 5 for now. That gets us to the CME gap. Actually, we're going to do it all the way to the bottom of the CME gap. Beautiful. And then one more. This trade should play out. Oh man, these are gonna be good trades, I think. If we continue the structure shift. There we go. That's the last one I'll mark out for now. If we need more, we need more. It's a good problem to have. Oh, sick. Okay. Ethereum just hit 2R. All right, let me wait for it to hit again. Oh, dang it. I was doing the Bitcoin position. Yes, took me 1 year to master this. Dang it. I was paying attention to Bitcoin. It hit 2R, but that sucks. All right, let's see if it gets back to my 2R. I'll take profit there at 20%. Yeah, there we go. It's gonna go back. There we go. Profit taken. I took 20% profit at 2R. Now I'm not moving my stop loss up until it closes above 2R, okay? Because it could still pull back and mess around, but we at least took our profits, okay? I'm gonna have to add my Bitcoin to my trading journal also. So let's move this over. We need to add my Bitcoin position to my trading journal. Look at that Bitcoin position right now. Doing great. This is why patience pays off, guys. I hope that showed you really a great example of why patience pays off. Patience is like the most important thing of day trading. All right. Once this closes, we'll move our stop loss up to break even. All right. Let's actually move. Let's go to a higher time frame for Ethereum. We'll wait for this one to close. 5 minutes. Okay. Let's see. We're on ETH right now. Bitcoin's looking beautiful. Bitcoin's about at 1R. Beautiful. Bitcoin's at 1R. Heading to 2R. Should be at 2R pretty quickly. Let's see if we can get our TP ready. Another TP of 20% at Bitcoin's 2R. Okay. Actually, our Ethereum position's almost to 3R now. So looking great. Looking great. Bitcoin, Ethereum almost hit 3R. We're gonna go to Bitcoin on the 15-minute time frame, okay, just to be at a higher time frame. But okay, Ethereum's the leading currency today, and Bitcoin was kind of the lagging currency today. I really want to see Ethereum break below the 2R, which would be actually below a support point too. Should I stop the ETH to the 2R? That's you gotta have your own profit management, and things that I'm always shooting for my challenge 2R. That's the minimum, and we always take profit at 2R. That's just my rules that I have for myself. But you can do whatever you want for your position, but that's just what I do. I really want to see this 15-minute candle close below 2R for Ethereum. Ooh, if we get this massive blue bullish doji candle, I don't know if this position's worth holding much longer for Ethereum. Let me see the 5-minute. We'll see. Ethereum might actually not go down as low as I think. It looks like it's finding massive support right now. Like we're getting a massive bullish engulfing candle here on Ethereum right now. I'm watching it though. We're not rushing anything. I'm gonna move my position on the 5-minute because on the 5-minute it did close above the 2R. So we're gonna move my stop loss up to break even. Okay. Just in case, because I'm seeing a lot of support coming in here. So just in case if it does reverse, I want to make sure this position does close profitable. Okay, because I saw a lot of support coming in on Ethereum right now. We're in a. Let me see if I can get Oh shoot! I just closed my TradeZella. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's do dual screen. It's gonna be a lot on the screen, but oh well. I want to see both at the same time. ETH is on the left, Bitcoin's on the right. Okay. All right. Bitcoin, Ethereum. All right, they're ready. There we go. There we go, Ethereum. Push it back down. There we go. Okay, I don't think I'm too worried now. I thought I was going to close a massive bullish engulfing candle. We'll see what happens. We got our stuff set up, though. We already took our profits. We're happy. We're happy. Right? You always shave off a little. You never just hold for Valhalla. Okay, we are getting this engulfing candle here. We are actually getting it. I'm hoping that pushes off. See this blue box here? This is an important zone for Ethereum. Oh, wow. We are getting an engulfing candle. Same with Bitcoin. Look at that big candle coming in. I'm watching. I'm not worried. I'm not going to close early. But let it play out. Because it could just be coming back up to test the 9, right? And then pushing off of that. Again, patience is profit, right? Once you have it and you have the game plan, you have the confluences, you be patient with the trade. It's going to do what it's got to do, right? It's going to get volatile, but you have the game plan. You have the confluences. Don't rush something when you don't need to, right? Okay, so we got our new 15-minute candle too. Look at that 15-minute candle. Failed to close below the 2R on the 15, but I moved it up because we hit on the 5-minute. We wouldn't make as much profit if we did get stopped out, but and the Bitcoin position, hopefully the Bitcoin position doesn't get reversed here, but we'll see how it plays out. I want to see what it does on the 9. It might just be coming back up to retest the 9 real fast and then push down. So I'm getting so many alerts. Bitcoin down to 84. Bitcoin down to 85. Bitcoin's dumping. Yeah, I'm getting so many alerts of like all these different exchanges telling me that like things are dropping. All right, guys, we got in 7 minutes. I'm gonna close down the stream, put on the countdown. We have the 2 positions open. Okay. If you want to monitor them, you can go into the BLOFIN affiliate and check out the copy trading. The trades are live. You can see if I'm profitable, if I'm losing money, if I get stopped out, so on and so forth, right? You can see it. It's all transparent. So if you want to check out these trades periodically throughout the day, go check out the copy trading on BLOFIN. Also, if you are actively copy trading me, you will get the alerts when I take profits, when I close the trades, if we get stopped out or if we make money. So you're already in the link if you're already copy trading me, right? And then again, if you're in the Discord too and you have my affiliate, submit your UID and I'll make sure you get all my trading view notifications, same as me. Once the stream is done, I'll probably be going into my trading view, adding all the alerts in so you guys can know if I get stopped out, if I get if I hit my profit targets, what am I doing, right? And I'll also post in there. I'll post our daily bias once we get a new daily candle at round 4. Actually, today I might not be able to do that. Wednesdays are kind of hard for me to do the daily bias because I have my other job that I'm doing, but we'll try. Jeremy, I have to go, so I'll see you tomorrow. Good analysis today. Thank you, Jeremy. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out, dude. I appreciate your presence. I appreciate you coming and hanging out on the streams, dude. It means the world to me. Seriously, I love having you around. So I hope the analysis was helpful, and I hope you learned today. I hope you learned some stuff, but I'm excited. I still think these trades are going to play in our favor. We just got a lot of buy pressure in this area, right? So right, price is going to have to push down, push up right before it's going to go. It can't just go down only always, right? So I think it's just doing what the market does. But I'm very confident still. I mean, Bitcoin position hasn't even gone into drawdown yet. I love that. I love that. That's like the best kind of position. When you open up a position, it doesn't even hit drawdown. That's the best. Drawdown's not fun. All right, what time is it? 4:45. All right. 2 minutes, actually. 2 minutes. At 10:50, my timeout, I'm going to close out the stream. But I'm going to add my trading journal too. I'm going to add the Bitcoin position to the trading journal. And then I'll add the trading view alerts. And yeah, that's what I got to do. So once the stream's done, I'll be doing those things so you guys can stay in the know of what's happening. That's a little better. There we go. All right, let's get Bitcoin at 2R. All right, 1 minute, then we're closing out the stream. Everyone, thank you again for hanging out. Thank you again. I hope this is helpful. I hope you see that it works. When you have your strategy, when you have this stuff, it works. It works. I just realized I'm not in the 15-minute time frame for Bitcoin. Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. All right, everyone, it is 10:50. I'm going to close it down, and I will see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow's a big day. We got news. We got a big news day, and if they go in our favor and our position's still open, we might not be in a position by tomorrow morning. We could be stopped out. We could have, like, if we honestly, if we hit that CME gap on Bitcoin and, like, if we hit the CME gap on Bitcoin down here, like today, I might just close out the trade completely and then reassess. But we'll see how it all plays out. So it'll be a big trade. If we get that CME gap, that's 6R, right? We're at about a 5R target for a max target for ETH right now too, but it should be good. It should be really good. It's going to be, I think today's going to be a good day, good trading day. All the copy traders are going to eat. We ate yesterday. We're going to eat again today. Let's get to that $1,000 tier. Let's break the $1,000 tier before end of February, dude. If we could do that with these trades, that'd be awesome, right? 6R for the $40 would be like $200. 5R for the ETH position would be another like $200. So that puts us at 400. That'd put us to 1,000. If these are winning trades to where I'm targeting, we'd make about the $1,000. We should finish the tier out. We should finish tier 1 by end of month if these trades play out how I want. So I'm excited. Oh, I've been yapping too long. I'm supposed to end the stream. All right, everyone, I'll see you tomorrow morning. Bye. Everyone, the markets are down. It's not as great as you want, but doesn't mean there's not opportunities. That's the great thing about being a futures trader is you can make the money when it goes up. You can make money when it goes down. It does not matter. Your sentiment, you don't have to have a specific sentiment, right? That's why I love futures. Guys, I hope you have a great rest of your day. If you're able to take a trade today, I hope it works out in your favor. We're all in this together. We're all in the trenches together. We're all working on this. You guys are maniacs. Every single one of you watching right now, you're all maniacs in my heart. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We might do a little bit earlier with the news, but most likely not. We'll see. See you all tomorrow. I want to shout out Slim Chicken, Guillermo. Who else showed up? Coffee James. Crypto Tika, all of you guys, thank you for chatting, thank you for hanging out, thank you for bringing your value into this chat. You guys really help out. You have no idea that your chatting could help save someone else from learning something new and not make a good trade or not make a bad trade, right? So thank you guys for being impactful. Slim Chicken, thank you so much. I'm so stoked you joined today. I'm so stoked you followed and joined the Discord. I will get to your DM, I promise. You're awesome, Slim Chicken. I hope your position makes your biggest profit ever this week. Let's freaking go. Let's go, everyone. Good trades today. Good trades yesterday. Let's get to tier 1,000. Let's get that first tier knocked out of the way for our challenge. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel where we're going to be posting our first vlog at the end of February. Our first $501 million challenge vlog. So make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. We'll be posting that probably next Monday if it's ready to go. We'll have the first vlog ready to go for you. Subscribe to our YouTube. Follow us on X. Follow us on Twitch. Follow me on Instagram, TikTok. We're on all of them. Love you guys. See you tomorrow.